Okay, we're on the right spot. Good. I didn't screw that up. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Biscuit 10 RPG, City of Illumination. Before we get started, I just want to give a quick shout out to myself because I recently released some more homebrew content. As with all of my other stuff, it's completely free. If you go to code-fi.com/biscuit10rpg, you will be able to get your hands on the latest release of Melting Pot of Madness. Sorry, not madness. Nonsense. Nonsense. Madness is another thing. It's probably what I have. Volume 9. It's got 3 new magic items, 1 new very dangerous creature, and 1 brand new spell that I thought up literally in 5 minutes and decided, yeah, let's do this. But other than that, that's all I have. Go check it out. Check out my other stuff as well. I got some subclasses in there. I've got a full brand new class. Well, not brand new, but think of it as the paladin that your parents actually warned you about. Other than that, I'll go ahead and kick it over to Mike. Go ahead and take us away while I worry about the fact that I should have grabbed water and coffee before we started this stream.
You can do that right now if you want,
All
since
right,
I normally do summaries anyways.
cool.
Uh, but thanks, Jeff. But yeah, go ahead check out his Ko-Fi. Some great stuff. But right now we will go ahead and jump back into City of Illumination and see what happened to our intrepid adventurers. Yeah, everything went to shit last session.
Really
um,
goofed it up.
so as for normal, I'll go ahead and start a recap of what happened last session. So, where we left off, the Sandswimmers arrived in Gaim and witnessed the immensity of the Federation's power and glory. Passing the naval blockade and arriving to a very congested docks, they all met for the first time a Rasfian, a woman by the name of Estini. Now, Rasfians in Anzoria, my world, they're pretty much a knockoff of Vishkanians from Pathfinder. Um, I do love the whole concept of like humanoids um, that have metallic scales for their skin, don't have eyes, they have snake tongues, but also their blood is poisonous. So it's pretty much what Rafstines are on Zoria. But they met a Raspi woman for the first time, a woman by the name of Vistini. Apparently, she is one of the dock workers or dock masters, one of the many dock masters that run the docks of the large city of Gaium. There, she collected some dock fees and recorded their arrival. The party set out after Sterling made a quick call to Ferris Knight Davs, one of his colleagues from back home, but part of the military, not part of his super specials group. Enter Soka. Making their way to the market, Ox found the similar cyber markings on a wagon and notified Sterling, who met two new Ferris Army agents, a Whisper 26 and a Enforcer 405. He informed them that he was on good authority of the new Creation Forge. Oh, sorry, she informed him that she was on good authority of. Oh no, sorry. Sterling informed him that he was on good authority that the new Creation Forge was held or was probably being constructed in Gaiam. However, both the Warforged scouts were confused at that notion. Whisper told him that they found all they found so far in the past few months or past few weeks rather of investigating and scouting the entire city for this Imperial Apexian Divisia, this special organization uh, constructed by the Tarak Empire to recreate a forge that created Warforged long ago. They were suspected a gnome who was definitely wearing apparel, clothing, gear that was reminiscent of the Artificer Guild back in the Empire. Um, Working with local mercenaries, a group called the Grey Swords, along with a local gang called the Smoke Talons. For over a week, they had been purchasing, or this gnome, had been purchasing and storing raw materials in an undisclosed warehouse, most likely under the guise of the Smoke Town, this local gang. Other than him, there seemed to be no other agents or any um, not senses, any other evidence of other agents working in this area with this gnome. So Sterling agreed to join them and tail the gnome along with the rest of the sand swimmers. Um, back to a warehouse near the Tarzan Wharf in the city of Gaiam. The Tarzan Wharf is a busy, probably where most of the commercial shipping in the city of Gaiam is located. Hoping to apprehend the known mage and possibly others. Instead, they found many thugs, and no, it was most certainly a trap laid to most likely capture Whisper and Enforcer, but unfortunately, the Sandstormers were caught in it as well. Fighting desperately to escape, the party almost had a chance until an Imperial Divisio officer revealed under his mask what looked like to be an arcane explosive glyph carved into his jugular. Unable to escape the detonation, Ox managed to get up and pick up Tev and place some healing bombs on Sterling and Steven, even though Steven was good. Godeline was flung actually outside of the warehouse from the explosion. She took damage, is on the cusp of life, but she did manage to get back up. But unfortunately for Ox, he also could not escape himself from a collapsing warehouse roof, and we left off with the Sandstormers buried beneath rubble, unknown on who survived and what is going on outside. All right. So first things first, I need to roll for damage.
I forgot about this. I
Yeah.
forgot we're all gonna die.
No, we're fine.
It's true. I have a lot of HP. You, on the other
Yeah.
There's definitely a chance that one of us may die.
I may die.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna happen if it doesn't roll really
He
I,
rolls
poorly.
I was doing
really
the math.
high.
Because I looked at your HPs. I was looking at your HPs. Oh, I lost count. Okay. Ox HP, you're not even at 50 yet, right, Ox?
Nope, I'm not at 50. However,
Yeah,
I am
there's-
at 1 HP currently as the roof falls.
Yes, I'm taking that into account. So you're still gonna go to negative.
Okay. Wish
But
I had
that one
Indomitable
point-
twice a day.
But yeah, looking at your HPs, I thought at first the Ox and at least Ox had like 60, and that Sterling had at least like 40 something because he did go down fighter. But no, all of you still have relatively low HPs.
Well, we
I
are
think I
level
have more
5.
HP. but
Level 5 versus a challenge rating, whatever the hell building.
It's a big building.
Then I need to roll for the debris.
multi-leveled warehouse, right?
Oh,
Now, I don't remember if I asked this last time. Knowing that the building is crashing down, and me being actually up and mobile, with my danger sense, can I potentially get a
I've
dex
already taken that
save?
account. I've already taken that account
Okay.
because I already had you roll for that.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That's right. All right. So I need to total up. I need to do math real quick. Honestly, should have done this before, but
Meh.
oh well. I need everyone to roll a d20 for me. Or sorry, a percentile.
Do 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 do.
Let's
Well-
say
93
65.
23,
Did you say you
65.
rolled a 23 too?
or 93.
Oh, okay.
We've
Oh.
been wild if we both got the same number.
So Ox, would you roll
23.
23, and then Sterling, you roll 23 as well.
No, I rolled a 65.
Oh, 65, and then you Tad roll a 93.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So
I hope
first
that's
to
first.
awake
Go ahead.
from the blackness, this blind sense, is Sterling. Your eyesight recalibrates and regains focus as your eyes flutter with a little bit of arcane energy. You are reasonably underneath quite a bit of debris as you can barely move your head around. Your torso and your legs are also constricted. They're not crushed, but you can definitely feel some parts have been bent inwards. Maybe some exposed wooden and metal alloys that make up your carapace has been breached. But for the most part, you seem to be in working order. However, you are moving, and as you're moving, the back of your backpack and all your stuff, your bag holding is scraping against jagged parts and stuff like that. But your left arm is being pulled, and as you do, eventually after moments being pulled through the debris, you hear the rippings of like your clothing, not your cloak of reeking billow, reeking cloak of reeking. What the fuck? You eventually feel and see sunlight pierce through the debris puddle, rubble, and pulling you out is Godolina. Now you rolled a 65. So I need you to roll a d4
Right.
as Godolina finally pulls you out. It's like, "Ugh, oh, okay, I didn't know you were this heavy.
2.
A 2. All right. So you are at 1 HP. And when you get pulled loose from the debris rubble, you hear the tearing from your backpack. So roll a 2. I need to put the character sheet. So go ahead and roll a d8 for me.
4.
50%. Whoop whoop.
So, as you get pulled out, your backpack has a large tear in it, but that's the least of your concerns as you scramble and you see that your rifle, the Flux Deluxe musket, is sticking out. You go and grab that, but you do fall to your knees, and you are still feeling the dings and ouches from the debris. But right now, there is a large crowd gathering around you. They're just like, what happened? Oh my gosh! Someone called the city guards. And there's some people running away. And as you grab your musket, you do see out into, because I'm using your passive perception. Actually, no, you don't, because your passive perception is super low.
Yeah, 10.
Never mind. But you do pull out your musket and everything else. But if you do quickly check, you realize that your magnifying glass is missing. All right. Next. Ox, you have one eye open. You are bleeding profusely. You can sense a few cracked ribs, multiple contusions in your arms. Thankfully, your hardened muscles and skin has saved your vitals, along with any major breakings or even slight fractures to your bone structure. Um, as you are actually getting pulled out, you realize you do still have Tav. You went on top of her to take a majority of the damage, um, along with your own deck save. But I used your deck save to get in the way, and then I
Okay.
did half that half, or I only gave you a fourth damage,
Okay.
as opposed to half because of you had to say you chose to save Tav
Mhm.
in the process because she was loud.
She's
So
tiny.
with that, I need you to roll also a d4.
I choose to roll at 4, please.
You do notice that
Damn it.
you were also one HP. What did you roll? A
2.
4, a 2. You also notice that that you're being pulled out, and you do have Tav gripped underneath yourself. She is, for the most part, relatively okay. However, because of the ringing in your ears and the disorientation, you can't right now momentarily figure out if she's alive or not. You do put your body close to her, and you do feel a faint heartbeat.
All right. Well,
However,
that's something.
being pulled out, you do recognize the grunting and cursing of Steven pulling you out from the rubble.
Steven!
So, you rolled a 2.
Despite how battle wrecked I am, can I blow a rage to help with this assist while grabbing Tav? to give me
Oh, that's
advantage
fine.
on strength bonuses.
That's fine. That's fine. If you want to.
All right.
In the future, Jeff, could you go through your inventory and make sure you, unless this is true, that your buzzing greatsword is in your backpack, which I don't think that's right.
No, I
Okay.
just threw it in wherever on, so it was on my character sheet.
Yeah,
It would
so
have
when
it
it-
would have been on, it would have been in my hand.
So yeah, that would go under equipment. So like as a refresher for D&D Beyond, anything that's in your equipment is basically on hand. Now you gotta keep aware of obviously encumbrance, but yeah, I just wanted to make sure because like President Gifford, I don't think he wants to lose that
No.
right now. But you rolled a 2. So... Okay, so go ahead and roll a one. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me,
Okie dokie.
and roll that twice.
Roll it twice.
Mhm.
All right, 16 or and I don't know. 16.
All right, so you get pulled out. Thankfully, you also see Sterling just sort of on one knee, checking his bags, but also looking around as there is a large gathering of local citizens. They're all just like wondering what's going on, shouting for help. You see some people like going into the rubble. They try to assist getting you all out, but Stephen and Gorlina tell them like, no, don't touch us, like leave us alone. Sort of in a frantic. You see that Gorlina is also like heavily damaged, but you can see that she did use her last spell slot. Well, she's going to use her last spell slot to do prayer of healing on all of you, but before that, yeah, she's her clothes are ripped apart, like parts of her body are exposed, just like yourself. Your shirt's torn to shreds, by the way.
My nice
unfortunately.
shirt. So
If you do look through your inventory, Jeff, you did, just because you rolled so unlucky, you lost both of your potions of healing
Meh.
in the rubble.
All right.
All right,
Did you already take them out, or should I go ahead and drop them?
I already took them out. Yeah.
Oh, oh, I need to refresh then.
And then Tev, in the darkness, you do hear the voice of Lloyd calling out to you, saying, "You can't leave me yet. We still have so much to do. I still need you." And suddenly, this hot air hits your face, and you open your eyes. You two are alive with 1 HP. And I need you, actually, because you rolled so high, and because Ox also covered most of the damage from impacting you, you do not lose anything. Much of your stuff, much of your clothing is still relatively good.
Yay! Oh my god.
So, as you all sort of collect yourselves, gather yourselves, all of you are still a little bit disoriented. With passive perceptions, I will use Ox and Taz. Already at this point, deep into the crowd, you do see the turbaned man with the spear and some of his greysword mercenaries already making their way well beyond a couple blocks away from you. But as you look around, you see that the explosion also impacted outside, extended outside, and there are several bodies on the ground. You hear people crying, maybe loved ones or people who were right there. You at least see 8 people injured, and you see at least 4 bodies not moving around the warehouse. Now, half the warehouse is only collapsed. However, like I said, the explosion from the detonation also went outside, and you see also people like still covered in their puke. So like, most likely those people were the ones that got injured because they were too busy puking in their spot.
Mm-hmm.
God.
But like I said, for Ox and for Tav, you do just for a moment see the turban man with his mercenaries, about 2 of them, make their way. They're already a couple of blocks from here, and there's a massive crowd gathering. So there's this wall of people looking at all of you, pointing at you, and they're just calling like, "Someone call the guards! We need help!" And people keep coming towards your group to offer help. But Godolina and especially Steven like gets really like defensive. Seeing Tav and all of you in such conditions, like he is in this whole different instinctual mode.
So my ribs hurt. Everyone else, should we leave? I don't know. I mean, unless, I guess if we talk to the guards, we're gonna be held up. We're not gonna be able to find that dude you're looking for. But I also don't think we're in any condition to try to stop him.
Oh, no. We need to go get some rest.
Yeah.
So are we gonna talk to the guards and explain that we were chasing a terrorist, or are we just gonna try to get the hell out of here?
We,
Uh,
I don't think we talk to the guards unless they find us.
Oh, good. It's nothing like being on the run. Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
everybody. So let's go ahead and meander, and I'll be like, "All right, we're going to get some medical assistance. You guys, thank you. Um, hey, what's a
What?
what's an inn around here?" I just ask one of the person in the crowd. I just ask her,
One of like this sort of older human man is like, you need to go and see a priest or something.
"Well, no, I'm
Oh.
just telling you to tell the guards where to find us. We're going there now. It's just we need to get healed up." But
Oh,
yeah,
just about 3 blocks east, there's a small little tavern slash inn, has a couple rooms available, I think.
perfect. Just tell the guards we're gonna be there.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Let's go. Let's go get the healings. Where's the healer at?
He tells you that you can head to. You can probably head to the bazaar again, where some people offer those kind of treatments, or you can head to like one of the major temples. He tells you can either head to the market, back to the market, or you can head to like, what's that place called? The the what's it called? The no, I can't go there. You can head to the Spire of Krantor, it's a Mages Guild. They might have some healers there. You can head to the Ocean View Hall, which is way on the other side of the city, so never mind that. The Oceanic Cathedral, where the Tritons are. Or you can head to that big ass fortress, but I don't know if the warrior priests could help you.
I am. I don't know what checks I need to make, but when they tell me these random places, I want to try to make checks to see which ones are most likely to, you know, not necessarily let guards in.
Most likely any of
Blind
those
eye to
named
criminals.
most likely any of those named temples. And then obviously the market would be a good way too, because it's a big market. And there's a lot of people there always, so it's open. It is open, so like if they are actively looking for you, they would have to still go through a lot of people.
Yeah.
But you could hide there just as easy as hiding at a temple.
Okay.
It's your choice.
What, do you guys want to go to a temple, or do you want to hide out in the conglomerate of people?
Uh,
No, you. So, the we should probably blend in by the. Okay, we're not good at blending in, as we have noticed, but we should probably try to not be seen.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay. And I just start walking off towards the area where there's all the people and stuff like that. And as we're walking, I am going to blow 4 spell slots on Cure Wounds, one for myself. Did Godalina heal herself any?
Yeah, so Golina is gonna go ahead and cast I need to look it up real quick. She's gonna also cast healing. So let me see how much she heals you first before you do that.
Okay.
She's gonna blow her last second level. So she heals all of you for 9 points of healing.
Yay.
Yay.
Woo.
All right. So I am I'll keep that second level for just in case some bullshit happens. But I'm going to cast Cure Wounds because that's the only healing I have. I'm gonna cast once on Tav, cast once on Sterling, and Steven's probably looking better by the minute, so I'm not really worried about him.
Yeah, his wounds are healing. You see that there's like jagged, like parts of like the building are sticking out, and he just pulls them out, and they heal in like a
Okay, so
matter of minutes.
that's one for each of us. So I'm gonna cast it 4 times, giving us all. Well, so the first one I'm gonna cast on Godolina for saving our ass. She gains back 7. Sterling is going to get 7. Tav gets 3.
Nice.
And I get
Thanks.
9. I know where the other ones went. All right. So at least we're not like completely, awful right now. We're just not great. I'm
Oh
gonna
God.
while we're making our way through the crowd, I'm gonna look for like, I don't know, not necessarily a public bathhouse. Well, I mean, I just want to find some place to wash the blood off.
You can most likely find the many alleyways and alcoves, where there are some water pumps.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start. Shit. Just tear my new shirt off and throw it on the ground. Back to being al dente for me, everybody. Is that the word for it? I don't care.
No. That's when you make the pasta.
Mm. I feel like raw pasta right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and wash the blood off of me, and I'll use. I'm actually gonna pick up the shirt because you never know when you'll need something for cloth for something. I'm gonna throw it in my backpack, and if I have any new scars, specifically on my face or on my arms, I'm going to. I don't know how much control we have over healing magic and how that works, but I'm going to purposely leave the scars when it starts healing closed. Because I'm a half orc and I got to look badass.
Okay.
So, if anybody else wants to lead the way, I'm at least looking halfway presentable now.
Yeah, I'll also wash myself a little bit so I don't look. Well, I am red kind of, so the blood kind of mixes in, so it's not that bad.
I want to take off my big old hat and my coat just to make myself a little less recognizable.
So Sterling, a little bit of dark humor for you. Did those dings and bumps knock the sand loose?
I honestly think there might be more sand now.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, man.
They got new places to come in.
We should. Hey, okay. So, does magic automatically fix that, or do you have to like? I don't know.
Nah, I gotta like clean it out every night.
All
It's a
right.
process.
Well, okay. If you need a hammer, I don't have one, so.
Well, I don't usually use a hammer. I think it might be a little painful to hammer my body.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Well, we should probably keep moving before the guards come and start searching for whoever did the.
yeah, and also we're definitely not going to that inn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
understand.
was hoping yeah.
So, do we want to head back to the ship, or you think they're going to be? Well, I guess they wouldn't necessarily know to be
We could
watching.
probably
That.
scout the ship just to make sure they aren't looking at it.
Okay.
That way, if we want to go to it, we can make sure that there aren't any guards there.
Or if they know if the people, what was the name, the mercenaries, the Silver
the hold on,
swords,
I've written down gray
The
swords.
gray swords.
the gray swords. The man, how does a guy blow himself up?
It's some weird magic stuff.
Okay,
It's
also, since we're on the topic of really dumbass ideas, we're gonna need more information going forward. Cause that shit was crazy, and I don't want to die because it's some super secret mission, except
right.
for the one that we're all on.
Yeah, I can try to. Yeah, I'll tell you all more about what I'm doing here when we get to
It
less
yeah, so the ship,
open spot.
basically, when we're out in the
Yeah,
ocean, understood.
we're not in a very there's a lot of I don't know if you saw all the ships out there. I don't want to get in trouble while we're still in this port.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, so you're kind of like a robot, Jude. Do you have emotions? I don't know how that works.
Yes.
Okay, so in that case, I'm sorry for the loss of your friends.
Yeah. I was trying my best to save them. Uh, we keep having all these people that help us, and then I end up letting them die. And
Well, I think we can probably safely say that the dude's probably going to be dipping out soon, so I don't know. So, let's find a place to hunker down and hide so we can get some rest.
right.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what we should do. I guess you know what? I am going to talk like I'm going to look for the vagrants and the vagabonds, that are usually in big cities, and I'm going to, talk to them specifically because, they don't trust authorities and stuff like that. So I'm going to see if maybe they can help me and the party find a place that we can lay low.
While we're at
Dude,
it,
yeah,
can
what's
I
up?
can I put on my owl mask? Just I want to hide my identity as much as possible right now.
Sure. What's
Put
fine.
that on.
What's fine. Okay. In terms of vagabonds, there's literally a half-naked woman in the alley that you're all in. She seems to be holding like a couple snakes. She looks like she's blind.
Oh god, she has snakes. Let's run.
I have mixed feelings about this, but I'll do the approach. And I'm gonna stay like 10 feet back because I don't know. Excuse me, miss.
Yes. Who's that?
My
Who are
name,
you?
my name is Ox. It's a pleasure to meet you. Um, my friends and I are looking for a place to lay low for a bit, and we didn't know if perhaps you could help us for, of course, a tidy sum.
Lay low. You can lay low anywhere in the city. The city's huge. You can stay in this alley with me and my two kids.
Oh god. Let's go.
What's your kids' names?
Ahmed and Ishmara.
Oh, are they good conversationalists? I'm just gonna play this out.
No, not really. As you look at it, there are two dead snakes in her hands.
Oh.
What's up?
Okay, did it.
Well, I'm glad that you have a great family.
Yeah, I did. Why are you here again?
Okay, now I'm
What are you
sad
doing in my
instead.
kitchen?
You know what? You're absolutely right. I'm sorry. I didn't knock. And I tossed down a couple what do I have? I tossed down a couple of silver.
Why are you
And
dropping money in my kitchen?
so just for the inconvenience, I hope you have a wonderful day.
You see her drop the right snake. Like,
I put it
can't-
right there so like it'd be like right next to her, like,
thank you.
and then I motion to them silently, let's leave.
So I will say, if you guys are making your way back to the boat, Gaium's a huge city. It's the second largest city in the province.
Mhm.
Like I said, there are alleyways within alleyways. It's a sprawling, complex city. So, it's really easy to find a hiding place.
Okay.
So I won't have you make stealth checks because if your eyes are gonna just make your way to the ship as inconspicuous as you can, then it won't be any difficulties.
Perfect.
Wonderful. Yeah.
After a little bit of time, you all return back to the Ocean Walker at the docks. As you approach the Ocean Walker, you see George just sort of look over and say, "Oh shit, you guys look like shit."
Pleasure to see
Well.
you too, George.
So yeah, he helps you all aboard, and yeah, pretty normal. There's
Yeah.
nothing out of the ordinary going on right now.
Ordinary. Just a guy exploded and a building fell on us. But
Mm.
yeah, nothing ordinary
No big
here at
deal.
least.
Hey,
It's no big deal.
are Sterling's folks back yet?
Yeah, they came back about an hour ago.
Cool. Sterling, you want to talk to them and see if maybe they can gather information throughout the city while we rest and try to recuperate?
Sure. I'll go see if I can get them to do some work for me.
So yeah, okay. And then what are the other two doing?
I'll let you go first, Tav, because mine's very short.
Yeah, we're just gonna talk a bit to Lloyd and see how he's doing.
Okay.
If he Lloyd, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. Tav, how are you? Is everything okay?
Yeah, just a bit sore from having a building fall on me. But yeah, I'm just sorry for worrying you. I wasn't expecting the big explosion. Just
Don't think-
hoping that he would explode a little bit, but no.
I honestly, I don't think anyone was expecting those events to unfold. But regardless, I'm so grateful that you're still alive. You should get some rest though. And yeah.
Yeah. Did you have any other memories or something? Just something that you haven't told me about, something? Just wanted to ask. You kind of, you never know.
Quite frankly, the only memories that I can remember besides the ones that you and I have shared, no, nothing has come up besides what recently happened back in Kosravi. I feel like we need to find when that happened last time. It just happened. Something took hold of me. Like I was near someone or something or some place from my past and sort of jogged my psyche. I think that's the only way. In all honesty, if I can, I'll try to continue to figure out the memories that we both experienced. Something about sister and brother. I don't even. I
Yeah.
can't even imagine their faces right now. In all honesty, so I'll try to continue to figure that out. But unfortunately, we're both still in the dark about all this.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to work on the stealing part of the sword thing and see if that helps.
Sort of thing.
What did you say? I didn't
What
hear.
sort? What sort thing?
The blade thing. Don't you know about that?
I have no clue what the sword does. All I know that it is now magical.
Okay. Well, all I know
What
is
do you
that
need to do?
I need to steal something from someone that's a little bit more powerful than me. But
Why do you need to steal something?
I don't know. It just feels like I do have to. It
Interesting.
feels like the right thing that I need to do to continue on to do something. It's a bit fussy, but it's yeah, something like that.
Oh, okay. I have no clue what any of this means, but like I said, I'll try to see if I can draw up any memories.
You don't have to push yourself. It's just I just was wondering. We haven't checked in a while, you know.
Thank you, Dev.
No problem. And I'm gonna go rest a bit.
Okay. Steven, like he's literally just sleeping on the deck, just collapsed. Even though he's fully healed, he's just tired.
Yeah. Oh.
Sterling, you want to go talk to the trio that you sent out earlier today? Reminder: it is Ladine the 9th of Frostley. It is now currently around 4:30 p.m. Okay. All right. So you go, and they're below deck. They seem to be just playing some cards, and they see like, oh, Master Sterling. We managed to procure some daggers for you, and they hand you 3 daggers. We've also been doing a little side training, so we managed to pickpocket. So here's your tape, and they give you 50 silver pieces. But unfortunately, we couldn't find any of that powder that you used for your weapon. We asked some people, and some of us either ignored us or some of them like ran away from us.
Yeah, it's understandable.
But
Gunpowder is a little bit rare here.
it seems like most people don't even know what it is. I personally don't know what it is. We don't know what it is, right?
Yeah, it's fine. I have some people I can resupply with. I did have something I want you guys to do for me. While we're still in the city. The job we just came back from. Ended
You look
poorly.
terrible. What happened?
To say the least.
Oh.
It's a long story, but an explosion happened and we all got caught up in it. There's still a few people we need to find and ask questions to. I want you to see if you can get me any information on where these people are, or even who they are, names, locations, things like that.
Sure. Who are we looking for?
Yeah, 2 people. One is a man in a red turban. He's part of a group of. I think he actually might be the head of a group of mercenaries called Grey Swords.
Okay.
And the other is a gnomish man in imperial clothing. He's a artificer. If you see him, you'd probably know him. You know who I'm talking about. Very flashy.
Right.
Got some I think he has a firearm on him. So if that helps at all. Sure. If you can find information about either of these people, that'd be really good. Hopefully we can find them and before tomorrow or before. I want to leave soon. Can't stay here for too long, so gotta be quick about it.
Okay. As like one of the guys like, it's a pretty big city. It's gonna take us more than like a few hours to find them. What time? When do we need to be back before by? You know, what time? When are we leaving?
We probably won't find them until tomorrow. So just be back whenever you feel like you should come back, and then if we can get information about them by tomorrow, that'd be good.
The 3 look at them. You can see that they all are just like, there's a very tall order that you're asking of 3 individuals in a city of almost 40,000 people. They're just like, they're not very confident, but they're like, okay, yeah, we'll ask around the locals. If they're a mercenary group, we could ask what mercenaries are in the city. Start from there.
I have the location of where both of them were last sighted, if that helps at all.
Yeah, that would help greatly.
I was telling them where the now blown up warehouse was. Both seen entering it. I tell him which. Actually, I don't know if I saw the guy in the turban when. No. All right. Well, I just tell him that they're both last sight at that warehouse, and one escaped from there.
The 3 you see them like pack some extra water, and they head out into mid-afternoon onto the docks, and they vanish amongst the crowded people near the wharf into the city. Okay. Is there anything else you want to do, Sterling? While you wait.
I think I'll just take my rest.
So you guys taking long rest? You guys are choosing to take your long rest now?
Wait, can I actually call days or DAOs?
Sure. Yeah. But
Maybe it might
before
be
that,
different.
are you guys choosing to take your long rest for the day today or right now? That's what I'm asking.
Uh,
Or do you want to just take a short rest right now and then
I've
take a
got
long rest later tonight?
I've got nothing unless I take a long rest.
I'm just asking because you can only take one long rest a day, and it's still 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'm just asking.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking. Yeah, if you guys want to do that.
maybe just take a short rest until it's like nighttime, and then if nothing comes of it, we just take a long rest then.
All right.
Yeah, let's do that. So let's take a short rest now, wait a little, then take a long rest later tonight.
Coming from the warlock.
Yeah.
So you gotta take your short rest. Go ahead and roll the amount of hit dice that you want to use.
Also,
Um,
before our short rest, I was gonna go up and talk to George and my
That's
other
fine.
one that follows me, and just be like, "This is what adventure looks like. This is
Yeah.
why you have to rage."
That can be all done. That can be all done during the short rest.
Okay,
That's
cool.
fine. Yeah.
Hit dice, short rest.
Okay. But real quick, Sterling, you want to use your iron ingot to contact Davs? Sterling.
Yeah. I feel like you should probably know about what happened.
So as you take out the seemingly mundane iron ingot, you do know that there are invisible runes that only you can see. Any member of the any Warforged from the Cyber Sanctum can see. You activate it and you telepathically speak through it. You find your memories to seek out the voice that is of Knight Ferris Daz, though you've not personally met him, so you don't know his physical features. But you were informed that you can contact Davs and Father Talmec with this iron ingot. As you call it to Davs, it takes a moment, but suddenly Davs responds like, Sterling, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
What happened? I just got a message from Enforcer 405 saying that everything went topsy-turvy.
Oh, he's alive. Okay, that's
Barely alive. He
That's good.
managed to scrape up some things before he had to flee the city.
yeah.
I need to know
Dang.
if you can. Could you tell me what exactly happened? Because he told me that he was ambushed on the roof, barely survived, and then all of a sudden, wherever you were all at exploded, most
Yeah.
likely resulting in probably one of those agents activating one of their arcane glyphs. Their little, I guess, last hurrah.
It's a very extreme version of one, but yeah. It turns out the information we got here, but it was set up. It was a trap, and we all got caught up in it. Whisper 24 wasn't able to make it out, unfortunately, but we we haven't gotten any information, but we're trying to see if we can find the people who were able to escape and try to see if we can question them about what happened and who they're working for.
Well, I can't offer you any assistance further in Gaiam since now, with Enforcer fleeing back to Soka, there's no other influences I have left in the city besides yourself. So you're going to have to do this on your own. I've been getting a lot of feedback from my other communication teams throughout the region. They've all been obviously spying on what they would assume are agents. All the reports are coming in saying that they're all making quick haste out of their destined locations, and then there's a pause for a moment. He says, Sterling, could you hold on for a second? I need to check up on this real quick.
Yeah.
A moment passes. And then suddenly there is no response after about a few minutes.
I guess I just put the thing it away. That's weird. I guess I kind of want to go up deck and talk to Ox and Tav.
So you make your way up to the ship. Ox. So you go and find George. George is up at the ship, the wheel,
Mhm.
along with the other two.
So the ones that are my disciples, I'm just lecturing them about like this is what adventure looks like. This is why you gotta rage. So,
Yeah.
despite being super tired, let's do it.
And the two are just like, all right. They quickly drink their mugs of ale that they pour from below, throw it aside, and they just start going at it with you.
Yep. So I'm gonna pull all my punches. Like it's like one of those things where I'm just gonna be like, I'll mostly be blocking, and if one of
Yeah.
them gets careless, I'll just slap him upside the head. So just
For the
sparring.
most part, they have some strength behind their punches. They've improved a little bit,
Mhm.
but not so much. So they're pretty much still rabble.
Mhm.
So it's very easy for you. It's actually a challenge for you to not pull back.
I'm just thinking about my training.
Yeah.
Getting slapped upside the head. You're doing it wrong. Oh, sorry.
Pretty
Whack.
much. They're still not uniform. They're not refined yet. Their stances are off, but it also could be that you're fighting on a boat, which you easily acclimated to it. But the
Mhm.
others, they're not used to fighting, brawling,
Mhm.
in a sense, on a boat, rather as opposed to sword weapons and shooting from
Mhm.
afar.
All right.
But they're not bad. George is the only one still that could that has potential. Obviously, he still gets beat by you. But out of everyone that you've tested, George is the one that is the closest one to becoming actual like pupil.
Yep.
But maybe it's because George was also a former soldier,
Yep.
so he has those instincts, those skills already. Even though he's already quite older than he was.
Mhm. It's never too late to learn.
No, it's never not. And George. Yeah, ever since you found him underneath that bridge, like he's definitely taking that motto to heart. As you're training up there, Tav, you also take your short rest, looking at your ring, and then having Steven just like snoring right next to you. You're drinking probably some wine, relaxing. Sterling, you arrive up deck and you sort of gather the other two to talk to them about what to do next, I guess.
Yeah. Um. Alright. Okay. I got my uh 3 like trainees. They're doing a little reconnaissance in the city while we're taking a rest here. Um. The Now that both Whisper has died and Enforcer, he did survive, but he fled the city once he got very hurt, and then he had to go before he got revealed as a worker for the place my uh, faction. I feel like we shouldn't stay in the city for too much longer, or um, I think we would be in danger of getting caught by the guards. So
So,
I'm one. I think we should probably leave by. I think we should leave by 2 days from now if we can't get anything. Um, if we can't get any information from the city, then we just leave. And I can't keep risking my faction here by staying in the city and being such a recognizable face.
why stay 2 days? Why not just leave?
Because it's still those. I want to get the information from those 2 people if I can.
Okay, so how about we wait, see if they find anything. If they don't, then we just dip out.
Right. Just want to tell you all what I was thinking. My plan was staying here.
I mean, it's a group vote. Have, what do you think?
Yeah, I wanna know what was going on with the gnome and stuff, but I don't know how much we can get out of them. So I think we should move on if we can't find them.
Orlina actually like enters into view, and you just now probably realized that she was overhearing your conversation. She sort of just steps up and she's just like, if you don't mind my intrusion, Sarah Sterling, just who are we dealing with? That's those people that we were fighting in that explosion. A person so fanatical to kill himself in such a manner. I think
We're-
it's best that for your companions as well as myself, we should know who we're going up against and who we're dealing with if we're going to continue down this route.
We're kind of dealing with pretty. It's several groups because I think they're being hired by someone, but in the end, it's the Imperial Magi Foundation and the Federation are both a part of what we're dealing with. Um,
Wait,
if you,
are you okay? So I don't know the Imperial Magi Foundation, but you just said the Federation, as in the Federation that has the Navy out there, right? Or is it different?
no, I think you got the right one. It's
I just walk off the deck and go downstairs. Oh, son of a bitch, we're all gonna
Wait.
die.
Wait. You mean the federal? Wait, yes, continue. Then yeah.
Uh,
That is a little bit vague. What do you mean the Federation, like the entire Federation that we're currently in?
in the end,
you-
it's what's happening is a forge is being created, and that forge is meant to be. It's gonna make blueprints of it, and then they're gonna give those blueprints to the Federation.
Or what forge is this? Is this making a weapon of some sort?
Creation forge, like the
What's
things
it?
that make me,
Make you
the
Make
things
you
that make
or
Warforged,
people-
like
like
people like
you,
me.
the other. Why would? Oh,
And they're planning on making one that makes it so they can't think for themselves. They would be essentially slaves to these people. They wouldn't have a choice in whether what they do or
Godalina is just
how
like
they feel.
she tightens her fist on her long sword hilt. She's like, oh, that needs to be destroyed. That needs to be destroyed.
Yes,
without a doubt."
that's what I was that's what I'm trying to do.
So
That's why I want to stay in the city for a
this
few days.
Imperial Magi Foundation and the Federation are in league behind this.
Yes, the Magi Foundation is what's conducting the experiments for this forge. Once they've completed it, they're going to send the blueprints to the Federation.
I have no clue who this Imperial Magi Foundation is. And George is like, he's like nearby. He's just like, did you say the Imperial Magi Foundation?
Yeah,
Shit. He looks at you, or no, Ox went down. He's like,
Yeah, I just went downstairs. I don't even know this part of it. Had I heard this, I probably
Uh,
changed my tune.
I've only heard stories of this Imperial Magi Foundation from the Empire over in Dias. Apparently they're like all of like the best, not maybe the best, but I heard that they work directly underneath the Empress herself. Like she tells them, funds money to them to research magical stuff. It's probably why they're so powerful, why they have such crazy magical inventions. And I don't know anything about your people, Master Sterling, but that sounds terrible. And if they're behind it, that's not good. Not good at all. We're dealing with like really, really ghosts, powerful factions. If the Federation's involved too, that doesn't help any of us. More so. Gorlin is just like, but anyways, aside from that, do you have allies here in Roseas that could help us, or are you fighting this all on your own?
There's people. Uh, I have a few allies here. I'm working with one right now to take down the forge, but in I don't know how many cities there are, but there are people like me stationed there,
Well,
like Whisper and Enforcer, who they're there to help, essentially. But
so do you know where this forge is, or is that what you're looking for?
not no, I don't. I thought it was gonna be maybe constructed here, but that wasn't quite the situation. That's why I want to find this gnomish man
Do you have
just
any?
so
Do
badly.
you have any other leads? Maybe other ideas where they could be?
No, the only other all I have is from the naval documents we got a while ago, and the only other place that's mentioned on here is Boger. So Bofker.
Hopger?
That's
The
yeah,
dwarven desert city?
yeah. That's the only. I feel like the only other place we could go to check it out. Maybe investigate what's there, but
Huh. You know, that could be a logical place. The dwarves here are still artisans and craftsmen, and Bafka is a large city of smelting and smiths.
Oh damn.
me and this place seem to be just like a part of like a line of uh, transporting materials. And that's why they're buying so many like metals and coal. And I guess the uh, weapon uh, dealing front was just, I guess, a way for them to make money. So to I assume it's part of the uh, mercenaries or the uh, people who are part of that warehouses uh, deal. But right now, I think Bofker is probably a best shot if we can't get any information from this gnomish man or the leader of the Gray Swords.
So this gnome that we were chasing earlier today is a possible agent of some sort from the this Imperial Magi Foundation,
Yeah.
and he was transport because we did see him transporting a wagon of like lumber, stone. You said he was selling it.
They're selling the weapons. I think they might have just been transporting the materials, if
Transporting
anything.
that much materials has to go somewhere for some large construction site.
I I
Bafka could
don't
be a
know.
good place, but at the same time, this is a large province. You're right. We do need more information. So what does your ally say? Are they going to help us? Can we meet with them, perchance?
I I was talking to him earlier, just a little bit ago.
What did they say?
Um, he said we don't have any more. He doesn't have any more control over like people in the city. He lost the people that he would have had like influence over. Whisper and Enforcer. One's dead, the other's fleed. So you know what can really help us in this city. Um, and it seems there's something going on with people in other cities. And I before we even finished talking, the call got disconnected. So
You were you were contacting him like a message spell or
like I was form of a sending stone that I
oh,
talked to him with.
can you call him again and see if we can find more allies somewhere to help us, more information or something?
Uh, can I try calling him again today?
You can do whatever you want. You can use that whenever you want.
Okay, I'll try to call him again then.
So for Tav, you do see that Sterling pulls out a normal looking iron ingot. You see him rub his thumb along the backside, and then he just puts it like closer to his face, but he doesn't say anything. So for you, Sterling, you reach out through the ebbs and flows of the Arcana, the currents of the winds of magic here in Anzoria, to try and contact Davs, but there is no reply.
I'm getting nothing from him right now. Something must have happened where he is, where he
Where
can't contact me right now.
where is he? Do you know where he is?
It's not great.
Hold on. Do I know where he is? I don't.
You do. He told you. He told you if you ever could, you could meet up with him at his base of operations in Tursoka.
All right. Okay. So currently he's at Versoka, but
That's far.
Versoka's a bit off from where we are. It's down by Kostrati, so we'd have to.
More rather in the middle of the deserts
Yeah.
here in the region. We would have to leave the ship here if we wanted to make our way, and it'd be quite the journey on foot through open sands and dunes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, is there any? Do you know any other places where we could find help besides Guy? I know that we met some or that you met some in Kostravi.
Yeah.
Were there any in Macerna? Is there any along the way? Because aren't we heading somewhere, Tav? Are we still going down to the biggest axe challenge?
I'm not sure where each are stationed. I don't really control that. I'm what my faction call a Ferris Errant, which is essentially just a solo runner. I do things by myself usually, but the person I work with, he kind of is like in charge or like has connections to all these places and people in each of these cities. So I would have to talk to him to find out where any are, but I don't have any connection to him right now.
You actually do.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh,
Brian Inga could call him too.
what cities would they be in though?
No,
What
no,
cities would-
you can call Talamak.
Oh, I could. I forgot I have him on me. So that's all right.
Godin's like, well, I guess we'll just have to wait for your those three to come back, and then depending on what they find out, then we head out.
Yeah. I'll see if I can get some information on where some of my allies are posted. But until then, I guess we just wait here. Try to stay low from any guards.
Godin just nods her head and he leaves and goes to like the front of the ship and just starts like thinking. And she pulls out her sword and just starts practicing.
I'm gonna go below deck. I'm gonna try to call Telemek now.
Okay.
instead.
So you reach out to your iron once more, and you try to find Father Talmek. And after a moment, Father Talmek responds. And he says, "Sterling, Sterling, is that you, comrade?
Yes, it is
Where are
me,
you?
Father.
Where are you right now?
I'm currently in Gaiam.
Gaiam. Are you okay? Is everything all right?
I'm
you
fine
safe?
now.
You're
Yeah.
fine now. What happened?
We were on a mission. It was
Who's
a me and
mercenaries you probably hired then?
yeah, those are some mercenaries, and I was also with some people, some other. I was with a Whisper unit and
Gaiam,
the
right.
Enforcer unit.
Night Devs has agents there. Did you? Those are the people you speak of, correct?
Yes, I was with some Devs units, but Whisper wasn't able to make it out alive, unfortunately, and I was pretty beat up by the time we were all like able to escape. There
Sterling,
was
I'm going to have to cut you off real quick. I'm going to make this quick. I believe that our communication network has been infiltrated. I was speaking with Night Dev. Did you speak with?
yes,
You contacted him.
yeah.
What did you say?
I told him about what happened here, and then it got cut off.
You got cut off. That's what I'm afraid of. It seems that our enemies have now figured out a way to tamper with our communications. We're going to be going dark for quite some time, so I'm going to make this brief. I also was talking to Night Davs until communication was lost. I did manage to overhear that there was fighting going on, probably over his base in Torsoka. So I'm going to make it clear: do not go to Torsoka. It is probably lost. I don't normally tell this to all my knights, my fairest errands, since you all work independent, and we need to keep this as concrete or discreet as possible. But there are other knights errants here in your province working on this operation. I can't still tell you where the location's at for obvious reasons, especially if our network has been tampered with. But I will say I did get one information source, an enforcer unit from Gaia who is fleeing. I managed to make contact with him. He said that he found some notes, manifest from Gaia. I have a couple of knights errants over in that region. And by that region, I mean by the Pindi, Garasa, Bofgor area. I suggest you make your way there, and this is with the utmost haste, Sterling. From what the report of this enforcer unit says, the Creation Forge is nearing its completion, and if Torsoka was hit, the Etched Herald is making his move. And do you remember who the Etched Herald is?
Yeah, he's one of the head Warforge.
Yeah, he's making his move. He actually just left today with a large force. He's heading his way to Nern Kion. I don't have to remind you of what's about to happen when he lands there, but a lot of people are going to die. He does not like the living creatures. He's pro Warforge. He is pro Construct. He will kill anybody that would fight against the evolution and rise of the Warforge in our kingdom. It is imperative that you find this Creation Forge before he does.
Oh.
And because you are one of my best students, Sterling, Silver is in the region too, but I've lost contact with her in Pindi. I will go ahead and transfer you one of the messages that this enforcer unit from Gaiam did, and then all of a sudden, wait. Don't make contact again until I send an agent, and then it cuts off. And then there's this static noise, as if like the line was actually cut. It's the first time you've heard it.
I put the ingot back into my bag. I guess I should. I need to get probably most of the crew together. When I can.
Like he's going down for a cell phone call. Ah, shit, guys, meeting, quick meeting.
Yeah, we need to talk
No,
about where
stock's
we're
going
going.
down again. We gotta have another.
we need to talk about where we're going.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, Ox, before you go back up, Ox, what were you doing? You went back up to
No. I was down in the bottom, so I just
Okay,
saw
so
him
you
just
saw
go, oh fuck.
Yeah, you saw Sterling pull out an iron ingot, and he just like looks at it, and then he's just like, "Fuck." He goes upstairs.
I guess I'm going upstairs. So, do you normally get angry at iron?
It's the device I use to contact some allies, but that's not what's important right now.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we're gonna have to take some kind of detour to the Bofker region
Is that on
as soon
our
as
way?
possible. It's gonna be a pretty big detour. It's on the way there, but it's a full
So if you
Divergence.
get back on the river, if you're looking at the map of Nurkion, you're gonna be taking the Sepri River all the way down to Pindi, which is what the original location you guys are going to stop by to get contracts and to also take the direct land route to the foot of Antrak where the competition is. You're gonna be detouring to another river away from the Sepri River, which she's gonna take off like a few days off your overall check. So I can tell you right now, it will take 12 days from Gaiam to reach Pindi. If you're heading to Bofgor, you're gonna have to stop at Garasa because that's where there's a river dock there where you can park your boat, and then from there you're gonna have to travel by foot into the deserts to reach Bofgor because it's in the middle of the desert, which would be about 6 days walk journey or camel if you get some camels over at the Garasa Oasis.
Mm-hmm.
So 12 days from now, if you look at the calendar, trying to reach the Yeah, so you guys got to keep track now.
So
of,
so
like,
I
timers.
literally look at Sterling and I'm like, if you cost me the biggest axe challenge, I've
I
got
think you
an
guys have a lot of
axe
time.
for you.
I can't explain to you how important it is we go there as soon as possible.
Yeah, the last time
But
we did something for impossibleness and how important it was, we got blown up in a building.
it's okay. Like that
Also,
wasn't
you're
my
trying
fault.
to go up against the Federation. I don't know
Well,
much about them, but I know they're
they
everywhere.
shouldn't be trying to make a forge. All right.
Okay, I get it. I'm just saying,
Oh, my axe.
Jesus Christ, I don't, the flying carpet is cool. I don't really care about that. That's whatever, it's nifty. I just want to prove that I can kick the ass of anybody and then sing a song about it.
It's just if we don't go there soon, a lot of people are going to die.
Oh, so I'm not about that life. So, all right,
So
fine.
real quick, regardless of that, you guys still have a lot of time till the biggest act challenge. It is on the 22nd of Lela, which is still next month. And it's in the middle, 22nd of Donather. It's like the middle of the month. It is 9th of Frostly. Guys are still in the second week of the month. Just to let you know, you're looking at the calendar right now. You guys have quite a bit of time. Obviously, yeah.
I say we leave tomorrow because it sounds like we need to get down to Pindy.
Yep.
Pretty quickly. So when your boys get back, we set sail. We get to Pindy. We do the thing. We save the world, and we're not the world, but the people of the cities. I don't remember what this region is called right now. But yeah, let's do it. Woo.
Yeah. So once they get back, I think we need to just leave before anything.
Okay.
What do you think, Hawks? You sounded a little.
I mean, to be fair, I've been coming to terms with some things lately. I wanted to be the diplomat, and then hanging out with Enforcer and you all, I realized I'm not really a talker. I'm okay at it if people want to be reasonable, but I'm not going to fool myself anymore. I'm a weapon with a song. I'm a song weapon. So just aim me and I'll sing death at people. I don't know. It's a day. I got blown
Even
up.
Steven in the back is like, song weapon.
I
That
just
sounds
side eye Steven and
amazing.
go.
You're a weapon. I want to call myself. I'm not a weapon yet. I will be a weapon soon.
Yes, you will be, Steven.
Takes off the short sword. I don't need these.
You really don't.
I can be a weapon.
Yes, you
He's
can.
ever used them.
Yeah, he never used. I can be my own. Yeah, Sterling or Steven's just like in his own like thoughts now.
Oh,
I'm just doing a guided meditation. Like when he says something, I just reaffirm it.
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh god. That's not great, probably.
So yeah, go to Lena's does and she's like, so where are we heading? Are we heading to Pindy? Is that where we need to go?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Bothgar, what is that? Okay, so we're hitting a dock, and we got to travel 6 days and a bunch of other shit. I don't know. You
Unfortunately-
guys figure out the plans. I'm gonna go meditate and sing a song and see if the guys that I'm training can keep up with the beat.
One leader's like, oh, okay.
Okay. Well, from what I understand, we get to Pindy, we travel 6 days or whatever, 12. No.
To get to
That's-
Bothgar, we need to get to Garasa. Pindy is way out of it's 6 days away from Pindy to Garasa. To Garasa, we need to get to Bafka.
I
Unless we want to spend 10 days of traveling from Pindi across the river back into the deserts to get to Bafka.
okay. I'm gonna be entirely honest. I don't really follow along right now, so I'm gonna let Sterling take care of this one.
I'm trying to pull up the calendar right now, or not the calendar, but the map.
Okay. So yeah, so to get to the plan is, or at least for Sterling, to get to Bofker, because the Bofker is in the middle of the desert, sort of.
Oh.
But it's surrounded by 2 rivers.
Oh, okay.
But in order to get there, you need to get to Garasa. It's the shortest route, is to get to Garasa. Because from when you get to Garasa, you can park your boat there and then get camels on the other side, and make a trek into the desert, closer to the Iotis Desert, and get to Bofker, which is a walled-off sand settlement in a valley for desert dwarves.
Okay.
So 12 days from here to Pindi. However, you're going to have to detour, obviously. So it goes, I'll reaffirm, just for time's sake, so you guys, just to keep track of time, in all honesty. But let's see. So it takes 12 days to reach Pindi from Gaia, but you need to get to Garasa. So when you reach that river, it's that it's like a I forgot what the term of it is called when multiple rivers merge together. Anyways, there's this large circle where 3 rivers meet. You need to go there, and that's literally sort of the turning point. So from there, it's going to take another 3 days to get to Garasa. And then from Garasa, you need to get on land, which unfortunately is going to slow you down. So that's why it's 6 days to get to Bofker. So that's 9 days plus another 9 days. So it's 18 days that's going to be taken off of that trip to Pindi.
How long would it
Regardless,
be?
you want to make Pindi the last stop. So you want to, get to Garasa and Bofker first.
Right.
Okay.
So overall, it's 18 days that you're going to be taking off of your time.
Okay.
Then how many more days would it be to get to Pindi after we leave Bufker?
You would have to get back to Garasa to get back on your ship, and then that's another 3 days. So technically 21 days to get back to Pindi. And then from Pindi to get to the foot of Antrag, another 2 days, 2.5 days, depending how fast you want to go. Or if you find a faster means of transportation. Or if you just want to bring your boat all the way to the coastline, but that's not viable. You're gonna want to get a Pindi because you guys need money, right? You need contracts.
I don't need money. I have a lot of money on me actually.
Right, you're the only one that has a lot of money.
I have 1 silver.
But also there's accommodations in Pindi because there's a fortune hall that you have a deal with a Jolos, I believe.
Yep.
So he can host you there. So he can put in his clerk status to host you, so you can have a comfortable living room to reside at instead of paying for, which you could have done in Macerna, but you guys keep going to the belly of the Kotoblis, which is fine. But you could have always stayed at the Fortune Hall if you wanted to. Just because as long as the clerk, sticks his neck out for you, you can do that. Because it's normally only reserved for veteran freelancers. They have their own apartments and lofts and penthouses in the tower, but obviously it's only for those kind of people. But you'll get there soon, eventually.
It's gonna be 23, 24 days just travel, and then we're probably gonna spend a few days in Bofker, if just depending on how much happens there. So
yeah, a dedicated 9 days to get to Bofker, and then I don't know how many days you're going to spend in Bofker, Garasa or Bofker, in all honesty. And then this could be literally 25 to 30 days, a whole journey. Which is still within the time frame to get to the festival. I'm pretty sure.
we had a month and a half to this festival, right? So
That's 40 something days till the festival.
It's the only thing Ox cares about right now.
Right. No, I know that's why I'm sort of putting. That's why I'm like talking about this right now.
52 days we have to
You
the
guys are-
festival.
Yeah, because you guys all
So-
seem very bent. I mean, that's why, like, even like because Golden is like, well, I wanted to go to the deep hole, but so we're here. So what's another 3 months
We're really just
of going off the main story to a side
Yeah.
quest? This is a hell of a side quest.
yeah. It's, the
It's-
more we
Oh,
go on the
side
side
story.
quest, the more
It's a hell of a
time
side-
gets added.
Gordelina's like, okay, 2 weeks, cool, because that's literally what she gauged and what I gauge from Kosravi to Pindi to the festival and then back. It's already been like a week and a half.
But to be fair, Godolina's on board with trying to destroy this forge, so
She is.
we're
No,
still.
no, she is. No. I'm not saying that she's not.
Yeah, it's just one of those things
So-
where it's like, oh, we're learning more. Oh, there's lots of shit to do now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just a lot more shit.
There's a lot.
We're gonna be into this, the longer it's gonna take.
Ox is the only one that knows there's more to his story. He's like, meh.
So, if there isn't anything else, we'll go ahead and fast forward to when the trio return
Mhm.
from their scouting. That's what you guys want to do.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So it is around midnight when the trio returns, and out on sentry is George and Steven. George and Steven are playing cards outside on the deck, drinking a little bit. So right now, you guys can go ahead and start taking your long rest. You can go ahead and take your long rest now.
Yay.
As they arrive, they quickly arrive and they go to you, Sterling, directly to your like where you're at in the hull, and they give you a letter. They're like, Sterling, Master Sterling, wake up,
Yeah.
and you're just like, I'm awake.
I don't sleep.
As you,
So,
as you, like you look at them, you're just, oh, I keep forgetting that you can do that. He gives you this letter. It says, so one of us near the markets found a warforge broken, shot to pieces, weapons gone, clothing ripped apart. He had barely anything on him. He was missing an arm, missing an eye socket like yours, and but we did manage to find a letter like tucked into like a nearby trash bin. And he gives you the letter. It's pretty torn, but you can still read most of it. And I'll go ahead and post what it is in Discord for you. And as you're reading it, everyone go ahead and level up.
Yay.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Time to go
Aw,
into Rogue.
man. Which level am I going to put in here?
Alright, let's see.
So that's all we need to do to level up. Get smashed by a building. All right. Edit.
Yeah. Let's see here. You are gonna choose.
Mm.
Alright.
So it says spells. That should be easy. Second level. One spell. That's a lot. Wow.
I had to rework the milestones of where you guys are leveling up since I do milestones, obviously, because you guys are taking such a grandiose side quest. I've had to like I had to like change where I planned on you guys leveling up. So you guys will probably be getting a lot of levels on the side quest. Well, a few levels. I think. I'm pretty sure as long as everything sort of works out the way I anticipate.
It's
Mm.
probably not going to.
No, well, you don't know what I mean by that, but in my
Yeah.
mind, what I'm thinking, maybe.
Oh man,
Maybe.
I'm torn. Because on one hand, I can get 4th level bard and get an ability score increase or possibly a feat, or on the other, I can become a 3rd level barbarian. and possibly keep us alive a little bit longer. But I
You're
am
trying to take my
yeah,
leveling
I'm
road.
thinking
so-
about it because while he does like the ability to, use the inspiration and he likes being a bard, he's starting to realize more and more that it's just a hobby. And he's not very good at it. All right, fuck it. 3rd level barbarian. Here we go.
Dab, are you what level rogue are you now? 2?
1. I
One.
just took my first level.
Damn. Oh, you don't have cunning action yet.
Yeah. I do got +9 stealth and sleight of hand though.
Yeah, and you get sneak attack. So
Yeah. Sneak
that's
attack will
good.
be nice.
Sneak attack will be nice. How many levels of rogue were you thinking?
I want to
Right.
at least go to right now. I want to get to 3, and then
Yeah.
I was thinking about going to another level to fire so I can get some more ability score increases because I need them. Maybe increase my dex at least. I also want to increase my wisdom because I need more grip points. I feel like I only have 1.
Yeah, I mean, especially with that gunster class, the grip point system in that class can really do some damage.
Yeah.
But I feel you. I feel you. So you're going assassin or thief?
I'm going
Level three?
assassin.
Oh, okay. So why are you teaching these kids to steal? Teach them how to kill.
I'll teach you how to kill eventually.
Oh God. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and pull in some of my bardic magic that I've learned, and I'm going Path of Wild Magic.
Nice. Perfect, because then we can
Sure.
actually get more into my wild magic search tables.
All
Perfect.
right. Then I'll just wait for my next level to do stuff. All right. I think that's everything I needed. View it.
Are you going warlock, Tab, or are you going more?
I'm going bard,
going bard this time.
and then the next level up, it's mostly warlock.
Okay.
Just wanted my class feature, or whatever you call it, my college.
I see. You chose swords.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, cool! I get another rage.
Yeah, you do.
That's bad.
No, not that. I think. What the fuck was it? Let's do that one.
So while you're leveling up, you all set sail in the morning, as early as you can get, and you start making your way down the Ilfal River, which is the river you're on, and you're making your way to the Sepri River. So it took a few days. So let me know when everyone's all done leveling up, so we can move on up.
Oh shit! This is fun. You know the fun thing about this, Mike? Every time I enter rage,
Yep.
you roll on the wild search
Yeah.
table.
I know.
Oh
Trust me.
god.
I
Boy.
know. So I can't wait to that's why I said I'm like, I can't wait to start getting more into my wild magic search tables.
Well, you may eventually get to roll 3 100s and watch shit go haywire.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, no, that's literally the possibility if you roll the 3rd tier. Some of the worst things imaginable. I'll go
Well-
ahead and read you one of them. So on the 3rd tier table, which is the Unbound, I call it, one of them is all lycanthropes within a mile appear within 30 feet of the caster.
Oh god.
Oh geez. The horde of werewolves.
Or another one is the nearest town or village is immediately overrun by marauding orcs and hill giants, or relevant giants of the region. That's wild magic surge, bro. And also I can't wait to start because I know Jeff has gotten a little bit of glimpse of Anzoria. What makes my homeworld world I think special in my opinion, is I have this feature and there's something this mechanic / lore about Anzorio, which is called the winds or currents of magic. So magic flows like wind. It flows in certain directions. It can take away magic in an area, which means that sometimes you as a caster can't even cast magic because there is no magic in the area. And sometimes there's places where it's just oversaturated with magic, which means spells can just go off without a case at the highest level and then do ridiculous amounts of things, including wild magic. But I'm not gonna get into the lore, but there are places around the world where that's not always the case. It's just a normal area where there's some magic. So, for instance, in this region, unfortunately, we haven't been tested. We haven't. You all haven't been getting exposed to my one. I think my honest feature of my homeworld world, which is the winds of magic, which could either make or break some encounters, or just some things. But yeah. I want to cast light. Well, you're gonna have to. It's gonna be casted at its unofficial highest level, so everyone's blind.
The sun appear before you.
And then you all have to
Remove light
roll on the
permanently.
wild magic surge. So, if it's like an oversaturated area, and I'm like, all right, you have to roll wild magic die. Anything below an 18, wild magic surge. If it's like oversaturated, you have to just roll on the wild magic surge table. But anyways, are you all set on leveling up? Unless do you need more time?
I believe
Not-
I'm good.
Good here.
Good again. Okie dokie. So, the Ocean Walker eventually, in the next following couple days, the rivers are pretty stagnant. The river trip is very stagnant, very boring. So a lot of you, because if you, I'm assuming you use the Ring of the Lone Captain.
Yep.
So it's just a very easy going journey along the large Ifnal River. The only thing you really see are you do see a lot of passing merchant boats and fishing boats on sides of the river. You do see the occasional warships patrol down the river. But for the most part, all you see is deserts on either side. There's really nothing of any worthwhile, notable features. But within 2 days, it is a hot, arid day. As you all, at least for Ox, this is very reminiscent of where you're from, since you're more inland into the province. Because you guys are also now technically inland into this province, way inland into like the central sands of this province. The air is drier. You drink a little bit more water than you normally do because of the dryness. If there are no clouds in sight, the sun is beating down on everything. And with the desert surrounding you on like flanking you along the river, like it just reflects that heat onto your ship, including the water. So like it is just blistering hot and dry. Thankfully though, good thing that Ox, you have the Ring of the Lone Captain, because most of you are all below deck or in the shade, sipping on some water. But eventually the ship begins to turn as you see the combinings of the Sepri, where the Sepri and the Yilfnal, which is what you're on, converge. And there you actually see a small Federation naval blockade. At the head of this blockade, there are about 5 ships. You see a second-rate ship, which George sort of like, oh, that's a second-rate ship, which is a large ship. And you can definitely tell it's from the Federation Navy. And then along tow are about 4 smaller ships with 2 masts. The larger one just has 1 mast, but it's a second-rate ship. I'll go ahead real quick and show you pictures of what these ships look like. So this ship right here is at the center of this blockade. And you see that there are some boats going through them, but you do see that they have to stop at this boat that I'm about to post in Discord. So we'll put that in miscellaneous images. This ship, and then there's 4 of these, which seem to be normal naval like escort ships. So as you're approaching, George says, shit, river toll.
Oh,
But the Federation do love their tolls.
tolls.
Yeah, normally 15 to 20 silver is just we need to pay to use the rivers. Since
Okay.
we're not a merchant. That's pretty much it.
I got it. I'll just keep following the line until we get to our toll.
Yeah. As you approach the ship, your George. Well, you could make the order too, but you can drop anchor real quick, so you can stop alongside that large ship.
Mhm.
Which George tells you is a Sepia class second-rate ship. Across, you see about like 8 or so Federation Navy men who are pointing their not pointing their bows at you, but they have their crossbows at the ready. And you see once again, second time in your life, a Raspian man dressed in regal Federation clothing. He calls out to you, "Good day. I am the River Abutetkai. I am Sikar Baal. I'm here for your toll."
I just the toll, please. What's the price?
15 silvers to use the Seppi River going down south.
So is there like a plank on, or do I just throw it to him?
Yeah, they drop a couple planks. None of them cross, but the River Ebotetkai, which is basically another term for a toll official,
Mhm.
the Ebotetkai crosses over halfway. He has like a bunch of like sacks of gold. You can see that this Rastrian just this is all what he's about. This is he enjoys his job. He just enjoys the touch and feel of money and jewels and
I
valuables.
I will meet him halfway across with the silver, and I am not gonna hide the disdain on my face now that I
Oh,
know
of course.
more about what the Federation is and what they're trying to do in the background.
Um, as you approach, where is your naval recommendation on your clothing?
Uh, I just have it on the side of my loincloth since I'm not wearing anything.
So as he has this big, cunning, grinning, like very cunning grin, on his face, you see him. He's looking. He's eyeing your silver. He sees the commendation. He's like, "Oh, I see. You have a naval commendation.
Yeah, we saved some
You
asses.
you helped the Federation, then. Huh.
Yes.
Well, because of that, I am obliged to not charge you tolls."
Oh.
I need to write a book.
The Raspian man bows his head. He gives you a Raspian gesture, which is just basically tapping the forehead while bowing. And he steps away and walks back to his ship. They pull the planks,
I walk
and
back to the ship.
the Navy Marines sort of salute you, and they gesture for you to move on forward.
Boop. The ring goes, and we start moving. I just walk back downstairs. I'm like, so we don't have to pay tolls as long as they see the accommodation. So just
Oh.
keep that in mind.
Well, that's a good thing. Good
Yeah.
thing we set a bunch of pirate loose or whatever. Yeah.
As soon as we're like out of presumably like even the best earshot, I should be like, it's the least they can do for being a bunch of backstabbing assholes. No
Yeah.
offense, George, you're cool, but you know what's going on now. Now that you're out.
Yeah, George is like, "Oh, I don't care. The Federation, just like any large nation, they don't really care.
Okay,
They have their own agendas."
so we just head down the old river.
Cool. So after a few more days, you eventually reach that area. I gotta look at the map as well. God bless. God Catopolis. All right. So making your way, you pass a well, first nearing on the distance after a couple of days down the Sepri River. You see a large mesa table that like is as big as a city, at least like width of a city. Those are the Aochar ruins, which is no one really remembers or no one really knows what they are or where they came from, who built them, but it's basically a massive like ruin. No one knows who the city belongs to, what culture or race. It's just very large alien looking ruins. But people go there because they believe it is has spiritual meaning. Also, mages go there because it is a saturated magical area. Magical phenomena is a common occurrence in the Aochar ruins. Um, but as you pass there, there is a bridge, obviously, because the trails cross over the Sepri River. And this bridge is basically a bunch of rafts tied together, and they actually like move back and forth to allow shipping to pass through. So you see it come forth, and you see some of like the Raspian soldiers on either side of the bank of the Sepri River, and they start pulling the massive raft bridge apart so that your ship can pass through. Eventually, you reach this circle, this eye. I forgot what it's called in all honesty now. It's really bugging me because I should know this. Maybe I have it in my notes somewhere. Yeah, it's called the Saliban Circle. It's where the Sapri, Kazoo, and Ninshuba rivers meet. As you enter there, you enter the Saliban circle, and you make your way down the Kazoo River, heading to the Minotaur settlement of Garasa.
Oh my god, was it
Hey,
Minotaurs?
wasn't there a thing here? There's a guy that we could try to convince to be on our ship.
Where could that be?
I just heard Minotaur City and I remembered.
Not that.
Someone around here.
Yeah. Former boatswain of the first Minotaur, living in the Minotaur city of Gersa. Someone named Kyrus, I think.
Oh, okay, so I guess we can try that while we're here. Just see if we can convince him.
Why not? A Minotaur on the ship sounds
I mean, we're
pretty
passing
cool.
through. We're passing through.
Mhm.
I'll go ahead and reveal the world info map for Garasa. As you arrive, you don't see the city or the settlement immediately, but you do see the docks, and there's a bunch of these. Let's see, a bunch of straw huts, tents, and it's just a majority just docks where there's a plethora of boats, fishing boats, ships, luxury ships that are docked there. However, as you begin to dock your boats, in the distance, you can see about half a mile away are large mesas, what looks like to be a valley. That are surrounded by green palm trees and lush acania trees. And you can faintly see dotted within those tree lines and along the mesas are just pitch tents everywhere. For all of you that have lived here in the Federation, when you find in the middle of nowhere trees, then there's probably an oasis nearby. So it seems that Garasa is a oasis settlement of sorts. So you do see a faint sandstone road that leads from the docks all the way into this mesa valley where it leads into this lush green, diverse terrain. Yeah, the boat is docked. And there's just a lot of people at the docks.
All right.
Beautiful.
So I guess we should. Well, I guess. Who wants to come help me try to convince this dude to hang out, George? As a maybe you can help because you know about how to convince people that used to be in your.
Yeah,
thoughts?
I sure former Navy. I guess I could sway him, but he is
Or
a
just give me
Minotaur.
some tips. I mean, either way.
No, I'll come ashore if you want me.
Yeah.
Fine.
Plus, it's
Okay.
it's going to be an interesting new thing. And anybody that wants to come aboard, we do need at least one person to watch, and then we'll come back and then let you do some shore time, whatever.
Right. Yeah. So who do you want to take and who do you want to leave on the ship?
So we want to have at least two people on board. So I'll take volunteers first to stay on board. If two or three, we're just gonna have them there until at least George and I finish this conversation. Then if he wants to head back, he can let somebody else leave. Whatever.
So pretty much everyone wants to go on shore because it's been a long journey.
Yep. So I'm gonna pick randomly. How many people we got? 8 people.
Mhm.
All right.
Including George.
Okay. So George. So we're gonna do 8 minus 7. That's what we're gonna do here. I'm just gonna pick it randomly. I'm just gonna close my eyes and go you, you, and you.
Okay. So 1 from tab subordinates and 1 from Sterling subordinates.
Yep.
Okay. So those 2 stand up just like, hurry up though.
Of course, of course.
Of course. We'll be back soon with probably a Minotaur, probably not. We'll see. And then you can have your shore leave and yeah. We'll switch up and we'll see. Let's just go. Keep training on the music and the swords and stuff, you know.
You see the one just like pluck his loot, just like, bing. As you're
No,
walking off the
that's
ship.
not how you do it. I taught you how
Hey,
to do
hey,
it.
hey. That sounded great. As someone who only plays the drums.
You have to be a little ding 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 ding. That's how you do it.
He's like, ding 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 ding. wah, wah.
Better.
He's very upset that he got randomly picked to stay. He wanted to get off the fucking ship is what he wanted to do, just like everyone else. So as you all make your way out to the docks, like I said, there is just these plain wooden docks, a good number of them with a lot of many ships. There's quite a variety of people walking by. You do see occasional raft students here and there on the docks. There are a plethora of tents and straw huts that sort of dot and are basically a wall that is in front of all of you as you're on the docks. Behind it, and there are also some Pueblo sandstone looking buildings as well here and there. But there is one large sort of like sandstone structure that looks like a larger, probably the largest Pueblo style looking home, but it's not a home. It looks like an outpost of sorts. You see atop there are some flying banners. It is the icon of a. So the banner is black. It has silver trim and there is a silver bullhead with horns embroidered on it. So anyone here can go ahead and make a quick history check to see if they know and recognize that banner or what faction that belongs to.
There it is.
But you can see that there are Minotaur soldiers underneath it, all in heavy armor, wearing or wielding great hammers or heavy crossbows.
I got a 14.
14,
11.
10.
10. Tav, you've recognized it maybe from like books that you read when you were younger, or maybe seeing them patrol in the probably nearby homes or on your travels as well. That banner belongs to the Iron Bulls, which is basically the military faction of the Minotaur city-state, which is the City of Horns, which is part of the Federation. It's one of the city-state / provinces that make up the Federation. So it's the Minotaur standing army. So it seems that they have a garrison here.
I convey that to them so they know too. There's an army here.
Well,
So
elements of the
element of an army, not the whole army. That would be probably pretty much fun. Be on your best behavior. Don't get stabbed by a Minotaur.
Okie dokie.
Ox, you would know that Minotaurs are one of the most amiable, like very self-respecting people in the Federation. They're not aggressive. They're like probably the most like kind, compassionate. They are not aggressive. They're not warlike, but when they are warlike, get the fuck out of the way.
Yep. Like a
but for the most
charging
part,
bull.
they're very polite, nice people. But yeah,
Wonderful.
Oh,
there are very few criminals that are Minotaurs in the Federation because of their strict caste system and their hierarchy of government, that their self-governing government,
Okay.
and their religious fanatics.
Wonderful. I need to. Hey, Yanni, do you have the name of the dude that we're looking for? You had it written down. I know that you.
yeah, I have it. It's in campaign handouts.
Okay.
It's just scroll up a little bit and you see it.
Campaign handouts. Oh, I was in there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We are looking for Kiris. All right, cool.
So as you make your way off the docks, you notice that approaching you from the left side is a small cadre of like armed individuals, lightly armed, but they are led by a half-orc woman with dark skin. She has these very bright yellow tattoos around her body, like her chest, her back, her arms. She's wearing this very interesting, in our world, a rampona hat, a very Rome-looking style hat. Um, and she has a hunting bow on her back, a telescope at her side. She's flanked by like a couple like armed spear and shield individuals. She approaches like, ah, I see you are. Looks like you seem to be new. Don't worry, we're not here for docking fees or that nature. The Minotaurs don't charge for such stupid things.
Hmm,
Um,
that's nice.
I am Sergeant Piven of the settlement guards here in Garasa, and I just wanted to ask, what's your business here in the Oasis settlement?
So we are looking for a gentleman by the name of Kiris. We are trying to hire him on as our boatswain.
Do you, Kirs, can you be a little bit more specific?
He's a Minotaur. He used to be in the Federation Navy.
You're gonna find a lot of those here.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. That's all the information. Well, let me see. Let me see if I have more information here. Uh, nope. He was a boatswain of the First Fleet.
There's a lot of retired Minotaurs who served here on the First Fleet. I don't know Akiris by chance, but you may want to try your luck at the tavern tents or maybe just around the bazaar. Ask around. Like I said, settlement is majority Minotaurs, which is in the couple thousands. So
Of course.
Okay. Well, other than that, we're just passing through. We're
yeah, you can tell that she's just doing her job, but she does eye you all down, looking at your gear, your weapons. She says, "Oh, deal recommendations. Allies of the Federation Navy, I see."
I just
Sure.
remained silent.
we did a little bit of work, and we got these. But yeah, you can. We're business partners, I would say, more something like that.
We're freelancers and we did a gig and we got accommodation.
Yes,
that makes a lot of sense why you're so heavily armed. Well, anyways, just make sure you keep your nose clean here in the settlement, or you won't be dealing with me. You'll most likely be dealing with Minotaurs, which I don't think you want to be messing with. But anyways, enjoy your stay here at the Oasis settlement.
I just go, you too, and I wink.
she gives you a quick look, and she just smiles.
Just start carrying on with my day.
Okay.
Start walking towards this, I guess the tavern tents.
So where do you guys want to go? I did post the map of the World Anvil.
Yeah, I have it up.
Say,
It looks like if we just take the road, we have to head through the bazaar to get to the tavern tents, or at least that one anyway. So I think probably just going to the tavern is probably the best place to gather info, but we can dink around because I don't have any money, so I don't really care.
we can use my old tactic of just yelling their name and see what happens.
Yeah, let's not
A little bit.
let's
no.
not be ourselves this time.
Okay.
If,
Yeah,
if we ask around and no one's willing to help or we can't find him, then we can use that tactic. I just don't think that should be our go-to.
okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
All right. So I guess we're
So-
going to the tavern tent.
So there are two tavern tents. There's the Sage and Chain Tavern tent, or there's the Grinning Serpent Tavern tent.
Sage and Shane is the first one we
Yeah.
get to, so
Okay, I just wondered if you. Yeah, I'm just asking. All right. So, all right. So you make your way into the Oasis settlement. Like I said, when you walk this dirt road or the sandy road, sandstone, faded sandstone path, it's hot and humid. But as soon as you get close to the settlement itself, you feel the cool air emanating from the oasis, which is called Aegon Oasis. And you see that the townsfolk here are lively. They're all drinking, talking. It's just a normal sort of civilization or civilized, town, except there's just a plethora more minotaurs. You're all standing at least 8'5" to 9'5" high. A lot of them are wearing armor. Obviously, the ones that are wearing armor are few. You see that there's a couple patrols here and there, but for most part, those guards that you met at the docks are the majority guards here in the settlement. So you do see them more so than the Iron Bulls. But there are still a plethora of other races. There's a lot of Adandrashi, which are desert elves. So they typically have palish tan skin or orange skin, and a lot of them have orange or fiery red hair. And they are also covered in a plethora of arcane tattoos. There are desert dwarves, which are just darker skinned dwarves, but I think for Ox, you would know that desert dwarves are like the most fanatical miners and more of the fanatical business people. They love to mine, and the only care about is finding gold and finding jewels. And they're very nomadic for the most part, except obviously there are a few desert dwarves cities. But those are places where they can smelt and make stuff to sell, along with they're always also normally established mining cities. So as you make your way into the settlement, we'll go ahead and take a quick break.
All righty. everybody.
All right. Yeah. Okay. We are in Garasa. Sorry about that. Okay. So, arriving in Garasa, walking through this very open settlement, the cool breeze probably emanating from the circular winds of the water of the wind that circulates the water. This nice, cool oasis that you can all see in the distance. Many people are either swimming in it, are near it. Some are fishing it, but there's no fish in the oasis. At least some people don't think there are. But you make your way past the small little bazaar. There's probably about like 50 to 60 vendor stalls, so it's definitely the smallest you've ever seen. Well, no, that's a lie. Afram was the smallest you've ever seen. So it's bigger than that. So it's the city of Garasa, the settlement of Garasa, has a population of like 7,000 people. So it has a decent small size market bazaar. Typical things you would find in the region, along with maybe around places where merchants have come from. So you see some dried foods, fruits, vegetables, if that. Mostly it's just antiques and like objects for resale. But as you make your way, you guys say you're going to the Sage and Chain Tavern, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you make your way, you do see a couple of like very colorful looking blue and white striped tents. For Ox, you would know, and they're shaped. They're circular, but they have like triangle or pyramid roof type tents.
Mhm.
Those tent styles are typical for the nomadic Tabaxi tribes um, that are all over the Federation, all over Broseas in general. Um, you don't know specifically, but I'll tell you right now, they're part of the Sandpaw tribe. Um, Obviously, this doesn't look like their entire tribe. It looks like they're just traders from their tribe. So their um, campsite's probably not too far away from Garasa. So they probably just have traders here where they can go back and forth and do some trading. But right behind it, you see a large, uh, sort of light khaki tent. It's sort of like those tents, those like really ostentatious tents, and like they're massive. Like you see them at like Glasgow, like that festival over in the UK, or like I guess they're just really like large, um, just castle size tents, but they have like towers that stick out and stuff like that. But behind it are two large bronze like canisters or like bins or tubs. And for Tab and Sterling, you can easily identify those as brewing vents for ale. So it seems like they make their own ale here, probably using the fresh water from their oasis. You see some pipes in the sands, somewhat partially exposed, leading from the oasis to a little box, a little wooden sort of shed near the oasis. So that's where they gather the water and send it right up into the tent. There are a lot of drunk people in and about the tent. Inside, there is a modest bar with a modest selection shelf behind it. But for the most part, they're just these small circular tables. There are some tables outside as well.
Okay.
Everyone sort of looks at all of you. They all see Stephen first off.
Of course.
They see obviously a very off-looking, because of Sterling's clothing. It's black and gold, right? Plus he has a musket, so you don't see those too often. And then who else sticks out? Ox is pretty normal here. Tav, somewhat. They look at you. They don't see many tieflings out here either. But you're not as more revealing as Steven or Sterling. Godolina has her hood up, obviously, so she's barely looked at. And then the rest of your crew are with you as well, and you just see them just flood into this tavern tent and start ordering drinks with the little money that they have. Except two of Sterling's followers are just like, "Oh, we got you," and they just pull out some like, obviously from their haul back at Guy, and they pull out a bunch of silvers. They start giving some to the crew. Okay.
Teamwork makes a dream work.
Yeah.
I'm just
So
gonna
your
walk
crew
up.
has
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
your crew has found its own table. So if you ever need a table to get to, your crew has one.
I'm just gonna walk up to the bartender, who I assume is tending the bar.
So there are 3 bartenders, all of them minotaurs. All of them seem to be women, female minotaurs, all standing around at least 7'8", 8 foot. So as one of them turns around, this one has braided dark black hair. She has this lightish brown fur, and her horns are very ostentatious. You see that there's a lot of carvings and etchings along with jewelry adorned with it. And she looks and is like, "Ah, newcomers! How can I help you? What can I get you all to drink?"
Well, so
She just looks down at you, even though you're a pretty tall half orc.
I look up ever so slightly. Well, first off, I would like 1, 2, 3, 5 ales, and if you could point me in the direction of a fella by the name of Kiris.
Curious. Sounds familiar.
He was
Blanche, do you know a Curious by chance? She turns to this other woman minotaur who looks over. She has blonde braided hair. She's just like, Curious. I think. Do you mean that hermit's over by the grinning serpent, the one that stays in his house all day? Maybe. Do you know what he looks like by chance?
Well, see, that's the thing we didn't get. We got a name and a place. We're trying to recruit him for our crew.
He's a minotaur, if that helps at all. I'm not sure how much Henry, but that's all we know about him. You know, like 3 things, all right?
all
Where
the
he
two-
is,
the
a
two-
minotaur.
The 2 minotaurs just start busting out laughing. You're a strange one. But there's a home right next to the grinning serpent tavern tent. If you want to go by and give a knock, I believe that's the Curious you may be looking for. Something Curious we know. Big, stout, scarred, older minotaur. I think he served in the military. Looks like it. It's probably one of the biggest ones here, if not almost as big as Chief Gargajon, who governs the settlement. But you should probably try over there and see if that's him.
Certainly, I appreciate the information. So whatever they tell me price wise for the 5 ales, I'll
10
give that.
coppers.
Yeah, I'm gonna make their day then. Let me do minus 10 coppers first, and I'm gonna plop down an extra 5 silver.
The Minotaur looks at you for a second. Says, "Thank you for your patronage."
Certainly. And I grab the ales and I just like hand them out to like Tav and I wait till the last one so that like there's one for each of them, and then I give one of them to Steven. I'm like, so here you go. And let's get to the place because quite frankly, who cares? I start walking towards where they said this weird hovel next to the serpents, whatever.
So the rest of the crew are just like, "Wait, we're leaving now? Can we stay
No,
here?"
you guys can hang out. We're just gonna
Oh,
go
perfect.
talk over here.
Okay. So you go to Lena, Tav, Sterling, and Steven. Either finish your drinks or take your drinks. You can do whatever you want. You can keep the
Yeah.
mugs. As you're about to head out, a cloaked stranger pulls out a sword. No, I was kidding.
Oh,
A cloaked stranger walks up behind you, Sterling, and taps you on the shoulder.
Turn around.
There's a dagger in your face. No, I was kidding. As you turn around, you can see underneath the cloak, and as you all turn around, there's this about like 6'1", very at least gaunt-looking humanoid who is covered in this dark brown cloak. But underneath the cloak, you can see the facial features of a warforged. Very bright, clean silver with gold platings in certain areas. And I'll go ahead and show a picture. He tells you, are you part of the Cyber Sanctum, comrade?
Yes, I am.
What would he have said if he goes, "No, I'm not."
No, goodbye.
Probably would have walked away, or yeah, most likely. He speaks in Cyber Cant, and he asks in Cyber Cant, "Are you part of the Ferris Errands?"
Yeah, I'm Ferris Ant Sterling.
He responds that he is Ferris Errant Mark. I'll go ahead and show you a picture of what he looks like.
That's cute, Mark. I was looking for Greg.
I was looking for George.
Jeez,
was looking
aren't them
for-
both?
Or Jeff.
I was looking for Doug. I was looking for Sam.
Where's Ted?
Where's Billy Dean? I don't know.
I'm looking for Jimothy.
I'm looking for
Um,
Philip.
He asks you easy sort of side glances at your companion. He says, "Can we speak in private?"
Yeah. Just turn to the group and say, I gotta go talk to him real
Jesus
quick.
Christ! All right, well, meet us over by the weird guy's house.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry about it.
So the rest of you leave. Gordelina's the last to leave as she like takes a look at the strange figure and she's like, "All right, if we're just
if-
gonna leave him behind."
If you
if you-
want to hang out, and if something goes sideways, come get us.
Yeah, so Gordelina will go ahead. She stands out in the middle in the desert, just sipping on her mug with her hood up, and she just looks back at the tent. Obviously, Sterling and this Mark character, this other Warforged, have stepped further in to this tavern tent, but she's just out there in the middle of the desert, just looking. And you can all still see her as you're walking away.
And I just look at Tav, and we're the ones that stick out like a sore thumb.
we really need to work on our subtlety. We're not subtle.
Why do we
Just
need to be?
Steven is also just like
You know, we should get him a cloak just so he can be.
he has a cloak,
He has a
Clothes.
cloak.
Yeah,
but he doesn't have the hood on.
it's like the short swords. He has it, but he doesn't use them.
Doesn't use it.
Hey,
But
Steven,
again-
Steven, I'm gonna teach you a new move. You ready? Enter stealth mode. And I put his hood up for him.
Oh no, he knows that. He's done it before. He's like, okay, we're stealthing. He
Yeah.
just puts the hood up, but he doesn't like bend over or anything. He just thinks that he's stealth, like he's invisible. when he puts
Yeah,
the hood
that's fine.
up. But he's like, I don't need to be invisible, dude. It's hot. It's so hot.
Yeah, but think about this. That keeps the sun off of you, so it keeps your face cool.
Nah.
I tried.
Yeah, it can be hard being a parent sometime.
I wouldn't know. I'm too busy being awesome.
Okay.
So yeah, on that note, so Sterling, the other Warforged, he guides you to like a very corner of this tavern. He sits down. You sit next to him. He says, "I'll make this short. I've only been in this province for a month. I come from the nearby province of Alexander. I only just got word from Father Telmek about this creation forge. Is that your mission as well, comrade?"
Currently on the search for it.
So I'll go ahead and continue being open with you. Since apparently time is of the essence. I don't know if you've received a message from Father Telmek. Since also, I don't know if you know, as he pulls out his iron ingot, he says communications are sort of non-existent anymore.
I was trying to talk to him about, 2 weeks ago? Or about 12 days ago. And that's when communications got cut. So,
IMF really have been stepping up their game in terms of tampering with our communications, making it harder for us to coordinate with each other. I don't know how long have you been operating here in the region, Sterling?
what has it been like? 5 months now?
A few months
'Cause
now, yeah, it's been a few months.
it's-
Not including when you actually, actually probably like a few months, yeah.
Because there's a whole thing with the virus and stuff. So, yeah, still been here for a while.
I came from Alessandro. I was working on a different operation, following a band of time wizards or something. But anyways, I was called onto this project because apparently, I don't know if you know this either, a good number of Ferris errants have journeyed into this province and A lot of them have been going dark. I don't know if you knew that, but
Yes. A fair cent close to me is recently gone dark. Um, I'm hoping we can find her and figure out what's exactly going on here. But yeah, I've heard of people kind of going missing, and ever since our communications got cut.
I'm just willing we can get to the bottom of this and end this atrocity from ever beginning. Um, but I have been here for a week, so I'll go ahead and give you my report, and maybe we can act on it together. I don't know, are those your comrades or mercenaries?
Yes, I
It's
work
very
with them.
strange to see fellow errants working with others. In all honesty, we're normally trained to work alone.
Yeah, uh, uh, I'm working with them too. They're helping me currently with what I'm doing, and I figure it's probably best to have numbers in the situation, anyways. So
Just be careful how much information you divulge to them. Um, I did hear a rumor that the Etched Herald is coming this way. If he catches wind that outsiders know of our operations, especially non-warforged, I'm sure you know what the fate falls for them.
uh, yeah,
Anyways, um, I've been here for a week, and I managed to locate. Well, I've been observing Imperial troopers in disguises. Um, there is a camp up above on the nearby mesa hills that sort of surround the settlements. Right behind the frontier house of the Federation's frontier office. Um, Lightly guarded, I did manage to climb up there a couple of times without being detected. At least I don't think I was detected. Um, but there seems to be a magical construct in their camp. I couldn't tell specifically what it is, but definitely magical, definitely hastily built. Um, in the night, I sometimes see, if you're on top of the mesas nearby, light emanating from that camp. So it leads me to believe there may be some teleportation circle there. I know this because since my week of being here, I've seen two large supply convoys arrive, large wagons full of supplies. I'm talking about raw materials, stone, iron ore, coal, weapons, armor. Um, and I believe that there's some sort of teleportation because once they take those wagons up to that camp, they never come down. Um, and when I went to go check the last time, which was a couple of nights ago, the wagons were empty. Now, that's about a few couple 100 pounds of supplies. The lumber and stone, at least a few tons. Those just disappearing in their camp leads me to believe that they've been transporting stuff here. There must be some sort of um, waypoint for them. Um, but anyways, I wasn't expecting another Ferris errand here. What information do you have in regards to this? I don't know if this is some sort of major operations, but I don't know where they're getting these supplies from. I don't know what I'm assuming they're for the Creation Forge, but I haven't, like I said, I'm brand new, so I don't know where they're actually been coming from.
I recently got some new information about actually. There is a teleportation gate here in Grasa, and I think that's what you're seeing up there. Um, Back in when I was in Gaiam, there
Right.
was shipments of materials like the ones you're describing, and I'm guessing that they're getting put somewhere, but we didn't ever find them. I'm assuming they were teleported from there to in here in Grasa. But I wonder if the gate goes over back to Buffker.
Asked around. Um, I've asked around and uh, asking the locals here if they see more of these wagons with these disguised Imperial troopers. Um, They told me this has been going on for well over a month now. That they see these wagon convoys come from ships off the river dock into the settlements, and then make their way up into the campsites up on the mesa. Uh, at first, they told me that the settlement guards and the local Satrap, which is the frontier official here that monitors the Federation assets, um, said that they questioned an ebony-skinned woman, a human woman, with what they described as with an advanced-looking hunting bow. Um, and then after the first talks, the townsfolk said that the satrap and the local settlement guards no longer trouble them. From my understanding and from what I think, it seems that whoever this woman was is probably some sort of leader of these imperial troops, and most likely bribed the official here to keep them off their backs. I did hear the last one that came in. I think it was yesterday. It came from Gaiam, as you specified, and they said that they were ordered that this was the last wagon, and that they were ordered to return to the castle. I don't know what that means. I don't know even where that could be. But I believe wherever this castle is where we can find this creation forge.
Where a castle is.
You do?
Hmm.
You said you know where the castle is?
Well, from the last lead I have is, I think it may be in Bovker. That's where everything seems to be leading to.
That's a desert dwarf settlement,
Yes, but I'm not sure if it has any castles.
mining underground deep near the underdock. It's a good possibility that it could be there. And where'd you get this source from?
Some naval documents I've
Naval
stolen.
documents from the Imperial Empire?
Yes. But that's all I really had. I don't have like a confirmation that it is there, but there was the document said there's weapon development experience out in the city of Bofker, so seems like the most likely place for it to be.
If it's in Bavkir, then maybe we should be heading there first. But at the same time, if they're transporting stuff here, it might be a direct connection to this castle, and maybe it's in Bavkir. I believe that we need to strike, and maybe we can find our way into the castle and infiltrate. The last time I checked the camp, there was the ebony skinned woman. There are some guards, but a lot of them already left through what I would assume is their teleportation circle. There was a gnome, there was a metal gnome, and a lot of iron defenders, which are autonomous construct hounds. And for you weren't part of the war, but during the war, the Empire tried to ramp up their construct army, but obviously they couldn't compete with the Cyber Sanctum's manufactories. The Cyber Sanctum's reliant on constructs, so they could produce more quality construct soldiers to replace their soldiers that are fallen in the battle, whereas the Empire are still using regular people. So obviously replenishment is a lot easier for the Warforged than for the Empire. But they created some constructs, but a lot of times they were just like hounds, dogs, bears. They weren't humanoids. They were given more intelligence to operate in missions. They were just basic creatures made of construct, or they were constructs. They said yesterday was their last shipment, so it's fortuitous that you have arrived. I could use the backup so we can raid the camp sometime today.
I think that's good. If I can get my some of my allies that you saw, I think they'd be happy to help us with this. And we could strike tonight recently, I think.
And as he looks at you, he says, "Do you trust them? Can we trust these mercenaries that you have, these companions of yours?"
Yes, I think I can. They have.
Primus
Uh,
Willing does not. That doesn't sound very confident, Eric Sterling.
They are some of the people I trust most right now.
You trust them more than your fellow Warforged comrade?
I I wouldn't say that, but I trust them to help me do things like this and uh, keep any information I give them a secret. They
How much are you paying these people?
uh they they're getting paid.
Make a
between the-
deception check.
they're
Well, he
surely
didn't
getting-
say by him.
He's a
Oh, boy.
Warforged.
That's
He's a,
a 9.
it's a 9. He just gives you a skeptical look. You can tell that he doesn't believe that you're paying him. So you see that he's a little bit tense that you're close with non-Warforged in this operation. But regardless, because of the state of affairs, it can't be helped. The more the merrier. And Mark replies, "Well, the more firepower we have, the better. You know, we could use a few more shields, so that we can get to the portal."
They're very good at what they do. They can. I think if we bring them along, we'll definitely have be able to get to that camp. Without...
Was that a walking diorite? That
Don't worry. it's a long story, but
yes,
Yeah.
yes. Another time. Yes. Just caught me off guard when I saw him enter the tent.
yes, yeah. He was a dire at some point, but now he's. I mean, he's able to walk and talk and think for himself. So,
That's impossible.
uh,
He says that with like the sternest face. Not even
it-
Primus can do
most
that.
definitely it is. You can go talk to him. I don't know what's happening with him, but it happened. That's for sure.
I have a feeling you're playing some sort of joke on me, and that there's actually a creature underneath that polymorph version of the diorite.
You can trust me. There is no like person behind it. It just kind of happened to all of us, and
I will take your word for it right now.
okay. Well,
As
you
long as he
go-
can, as long as he can fight, that's all I care about.
Yeah, he can. He's able to fight. He's actually pretty good at it, so you don't need to worry about him.
Okay. I want to make it clear, though, comrade, that we need to ensure that that teleportation circle is open and we both enter. Your comrades can't come with us. This is far too much for them to be witnessing.
So, I'd love to go in there by myself with only you and me and only Warforged, but you do that and then there's no way that the other side of that teleportation circle isn't like fully guarded. Isn't is
Father Talamak trained us to do is to survive and infiltrate, gather information. It's what we were created to do.
yes, but sometimes you just kind of have to accept help. It's if we go into that teleportation circle and we fail there, I think that's just end of it. They finish the creation forge and
He leans back on his chair and he looks at you very. He just gives you a glance. He said, "You're very odd, Comrade Sterling. You speak like one of them, like you're immortal, but you're not. You're part of the sanctum. You are chosen of Primus. You are an errant of Father Talmac. You speak on your emotions, not on logic. It's perplexing."
You're perplexing.
So Curious is there. Um, you get the feeling. Obviously, you've been away for so long, but you remember your training with Father Atomic and the rest of the errands, like your graduating class with Silver and all them. Obviously, you and Silver were very unorthodox in your ways, and Father Atomic respected that. The thing is about Father Atomic, he likes seeing different things. He's very unorthodox, and that's why a lot of people don't like him back in the Cyber Sanctum, because he goes against logic a lot of times. But that's why he saw you and Silver and the other one, I forgot his name, sorry. And that's why he chose you three as among his top pupils. So it's nothing new that other Warforge talking to you seems very cold and logical. But at the same time, you weren't always talkative, obviously, especially if we look back at the beginning of the campaign, and like you now sort of making relationships with or having a relationship with these people. You sort of now look back and you're like, huh, shit. They're rubbing off against me more often than I thought.
This is what happens when you hang out with awesome.
So yeah, having this conversation with like another errant who has also been through what you have been in terms of training and traveling, sort of a revelation of like how far you've come so far, and just how cold and calculated a lot of these errands can be. So Mark looks at you and says, "All right, well, I shall wait for you relatively near the frontier house and the nearby Arcana trees. I'll be visible. So whenever you and your companions are ready, we can launch a raid on the camp."
Yeah. I'll go tell them that about what we're gonna do tonight. To the camp, and we'll be there.
Primus willing, comrade, and he gives the Cyber Sanctum hand signal.
Yeah. I do it back. Okay. I better probably go though. I think they are definitely waiting for me at the, what was it called again?
It's just it's the hermit house outside of the serpents, whatever.
Yeah, we're trying to get a new crewmate for our ship. We definitely need it, so I think I better go help them.
I'm sure this guy.
He just gives you this weird like just blank stare. He says, "You say a lot of we, comrade."
Well, we're on a ship. I mean, there's an entire crew of people.
Do what you must. And he gets up. I'll wait for you near the frontier house. And he puts his cloak hood on and he steps outside.
I'll walk back.
Okay. As you walk out, Godolin is out there holding the mug. It's been empty for quite some time now. And she sort of just like waves at you. She says, how'd it go?
It's fine. He gave me some information. There is a some kind of teleportation gate at the top of one of the mesas, and we're gonna do a raid there tonight.
Teleportation gate?
Yes.
Can we trust him?
He's a fellow of my faction. That's what I was saying before. He's trustable. We can trust the information he's giving us.
Sterling, I trust you, so let's go find the rest of them.
All right.
Okay. So, the rest of you arrive at a similar-looking tent, and next door are some like Pueblo-looking like residential homes. Also, think of like Mos Eisley, like how those homes look like, how they're bunched together from Star Wars on Tatooine. It's pretty much the same concept, but there is one larger one. As you can see, that there are some with the doors that look like that only like normal medium creatures could fit through, and then there's one that has just this big old 10-foot double door as its only door. There are no windows. There is a balcony up top where there's a window. That's pretty much it.
I'm gonna guess that's where we're gonna go.
Yep, I'm gonna go knock on the door.
Steven just like he was about to go to the tent. He's like, "Oh."
I give Steven a silver and go get yourself a ale.
Wait, don't you have that chalk?
Oh yeah. Well, that's for
Yeah, yeah.
emergency use.
It's an emergency.
Not when
Not when
there's a
there's a
thing right over
bar.
there.
Oh my gosh. Fine, he takes this over. He walks to the tent. Everyone's like, hey, how you? Holy shit.
That's why I did it. That's the best part.
That's pretty funny. Okay, let's just go knock. Let's hope for the best. And hello.
Excuse me, Curious. We would like to speak with you for a moment, if you please.
After a few moments, you both feel the ground quake beneath you as large, heavy footsteps make their way towards the door.
I think we have the right house.
Yeah, I think so too.
Behind the door, you hear multiple locks being unlocked. And the door opens slightly ajar, revealing green eyes. Just one green eye. It's dark, so you can't really see the entirety of this creature, but it is looking down at you.
Hello, is your name Curious?
Who are you?
An interesting.
How do you know my name?
Oh, I'm trying to
Ooh,
think. I'm trying to think of what's her name. What is it?
Uh,
Nabaru? Narobu?
I think so. I'm gonna. Too far. What the fuck is it?
As you're pondering on who sent
Nabar.
you, he looks down and he looks at your naval commendation. He says, "I don't work with the Navy anymore." And he
We're not
stamps over
from the
your
Navy.
face.
We're not from the Navy. We're not from the Navy. We're not from the Navy. Sir,
We're freelancers.
freelancers.
This is just to get us through checkpoints.
With hard having to pay.
Take
Sir,
your business, then leave.
do
Okay.
you want to come onto our ship and be our boatswain?
We've already lost one ship. We'd really prefer not to lose another.
The door slightly opens ajar again. Why would I go and join a crew of nobodies, especially nobodies who have helped the Navy?
We did it for money, not because we liked it.
It doesn't prove anything. It proves still that you help the Navy and that you are allies to the Navy.
Well,
There's a part of me that goes wants to yell out, "Well, we accidentally helped that pirates too."
but
But that's probably not the
well,
best idea.
Yeah.
Okay,
well-
so how can we prove ourselves to you? Since you seem to have a very set mind about this, there has to be something we can do.
There's very little. I am retired and I want to be alone for the remainder of my life. So if you
Oh.
please, leave me alone.
I'm what
I know.
do? What can I do?
I'm gonna
Ooh,
cast.
ooh.
Hmm?
Oh, I need to see what this thing actually requires. Fuck, nope. That'd be too noticeable. I was gonna cast Detect Thoughts, but that would just be like the fucking worst idea right now.
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
All right, so what's your
I'm
arcane
gonna
focus
do-
again?
For Bard, it's like
Has to be an
instrumental.
instrument.
Yeah, I have my drums and I play them almost all the time, so it's like sneakily playing a little.
There's no way you can sneak this. You have to play your drums. You have to verbal, and it's verbal and somatic, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's verbal.
So you utter
somatic, and
arcane words, and immediately a faint purplish reddish glow appears around his head, and he opens the door, and he doesn't even say anything. And I'll reveal to you what he looks like, but he takes 1 foot out into the sunlight, and all you can hear is, "What do you think you're doing?"
I'm standing here.
I wanted to get to know you.
And he answers. Now he speaks out further. So you cast magic to get to know me. Who sent you? Hmm? And this man, this Minotaur stands at 9'8". His muscles are as big as two oxes smashed together. His thighs are about the size of Steven's belly. He is covered in like a plethora of scars. He has gray and white hair. He has multiple piercings throughout his ears, his hooves. His horn, one of his horns is broken off, and there are scars from blades and other types of damage from combat on his other remaining horn. He looks down at all of you with this very intimidating presence.
As soon as he says that, while he's like staring down the one that cast the spell, I'm like, oh, I remember Naboru. She said that you didn't really like where you came from, the whole job with the Navy. Said you would definitely be the most difficult to convince that we're pretty kick-ass, but we really need a boatswain, and you came with a high recommendation.
Who is this Nabran? Who?
Someone who is forced into the position you used to be in with the fucking Navy.
No one's forced into the Navy unless conscription. There hasn't been a conscription in 50 years.
Well, Zen, I misunderstood everything about the Navy. But I'm not really from the area. I live out in the desert.
Who is this person that sent you? Is she Navy?
No, she didn't send us. I specifically asked. I said, hey, we really need some people for our kick-ass crew.
But who is she? And he leans closer towards you.
She's what rank is she?
Get out! Get out! I don't want to see you ever near my place again. Now leave.
Why don't you like the Navy?
Oh, that's a good question. What did they do to you?
They took everything from me. They lied to me. They manipulated me and exploited my skills and my strength.
So I look around to make sure that there's not really anyone else. I'm like, look, I'm not really fucking happy with them either. They're planning on something really screwed up, and we're trying to stop it. And whether you want to actively participate in that or not, we could still use your help.
Who even are you people?
We're the Sand Swimmers. We're freelancers on a side quest for life. I know it sounds stupid.
You should leave. There's nothing that would want me to join whatever it is you people are.
Do you want to expose them for the traitorous bastards they are?
I want nothing to do with them.
You don't even want revenge?
I don't want revenge. I just don't want... I can't erase what they've done to me, but I don't want to harm them. I've made friends. I just don't approve of the complete faction itself. Why am I even talking to you? Leave my home, please, before I call the settlement guards to take you out of here.
You know what? Fine. Live your life secluded and lonely with the few friends you have, just morosing along your past. Go ahead. But if you want to make a positive change and make something great of yourself, let us know. We'll be here for the next couple of days.
What have you even done that is worthy or noteworthy? I've never heard of you.
That's because we're not from around here. And if you really want to know,
First of all, your companion here tries to cast magic on me, and you say that you're trying to change the world. Is that how you greet strangers, by just casting magic? You're implying some virtuism. What are you, virtuous? You don't need to virtue signal me. I've done my thing. I've done my job, my duty. I've done good in the world, and I paid the price by listening to those in power.
So
don't tell me that you're here to save the world. Don't tell me that you're heroes. None of those people exist. Those are myths and stories. You're just another mercenary in this world, looking for coin and looking for fame, like everyone else. So take that rhetoric somewhere else. Goodbye.
Okay. You
closes the door.
I literally go, so I'm not saying it's a lost cause, but I think he's super judgy and he doesn't know anything about me. Also, stop casting spells at people.
I thought I could make it a bit sneaky. I'm But no,
That one
Jesus Christ.
spells require verbal and semantic, and you need
Yeah,
to use
that's
your
that's
spell
exactly. I
components.
saw all three on there, and I was like, nope.
But yeah, but
Use
you
the material
can,
components of a copper piece, but you have an arcane focus, so if you
yeah, but it like you like that. But yeah, it's okay.
Okay, so Tav, do you have a piece of paper?
so
Yeah,
Sterling Gorlina, you arrive.
oh hey, yeah, I have a piece of paper probably.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Godalina, you're probably the least likely to be an asshole out of all of us. Do you think
What happened? Is this the place?
Yeah, so we were talking and he's real anti the Navy, but he's made friends. I don't know, he's a real perplexing fella. But Tav
I
decided to
mean,
cast a spell on him, and then he immediately
and
flipped his shit.
right, and then she looks at you, Tab, and then what did Ox do?
He was actually talking pretty good. He didn't then do anything wrong, I would say. But he's very judgy,
Did
this
he
person.
speak his mind?
No, not like my typical self.
Not from what I understand about this person, from what I heard, he doesn't like the Navy, but still doesn't want to hurt the Navy. And he's very big, and I was very distracted by that
So why does he hate the Navy?
because they lies used him.
So what did you offer him?
We didn't get a chance to offer him anything
Yeah.
because he had a spell cast near him.
You shut up. Yeah,
So what you did
Hey,
was
shut
cast a
up
spell?
one more time.
You didn't off. So what I'm understanding is that you casted a spell for something. I don't know what it was.
I was gonna try to detect thoughts and see what
Okay,
he
well, that was
thought
pretty rude.
about the. Yeah, but I
That's pretty rude. Also, that's not how you talk. We're trying to recruit him. We're trying to earn his trust, and you go ahead and just cast magic to learn about his secrets. Like,
was gonna learn about what
This is a lot of
why what he
Very-
wanted to.
and you were going to exploit that.
To be
You were
fair,
going
I
to,
did
you were going
ask
to use that
him.
against him.
I-
So what you did ask him something. What did you offer him
I
that would
asked
get him on the
him.
crew?
Okay, so he said that we're a bunch of nobodies, and he said,
Why
"What
did
have
he
you
say
done?"
that?
Because
Right.
he's okay. So I
I'm
don't
asking
remember.
you, what did you say?
Okay, so I started by saying, "What can we do to prove that we're not nobodies?"
Okay.
And then he just went on a.
Well, why did he
Tirade.
say that you were nobodies?
Well, actually, he saw the
said-
commendation and he made a snap judgment.
Well, if the Navy did him wrong, which the Navy isn't good, we all know this. The Navy is not a good organization. If they did him wrong, I mean, that makes sense why he would snap back.
Right.
We're here for us here have insignias of the Navy. Obviously, it would make him think, oh, they're part of the Navy or they've aided the Navy.
Well, yeah, but we didn't
Already
know.
on a bad footing.
Yeah. So and I'm not trying to make this silent. So if what's his face is inside
No,
listening to us.
she's talking just like you guys right now, just
Yeah.
talking out loud
Just
right in front of the door.
I want him to join our crew because I think he'd be an excellent part of it, but I don't know how to get him on our side because he made a snap judgment. Tab
Knocks
was
on the
an
door.
asshole.
Excuse me. I would like to speak with you in place of my companions. The door slightly ajars. And you are? I am Godolina. I am friends with these trio. That's Sterling in the back over there. Say hi, Sterling.
Hello.
Hello.
Now, I'm sure my companions probably got off on the wrong foot with you. Tav here is very well. She does what she wants, without knowing the consequences. And Ox, my friend here, speaks his mind very plainly, very bluntly, right? And he doesn't care what he says afterwards, after the matter. So they're both pretty much the same, both doing them in different ways. Sterling is actually quite the talker, but sometimes he doesn't get the point across. And it's too late. So I just want to let you know that we're here looking for a veteran boatswain, someone who could repair our ship. I don't know if Ox and Tav told you, but we are freelancers, and we heard from a friend. And yes, apparently she is from the Navy, but you seem to hate them, and you probably understand that not everyone enjoys being part of the Navy. But she did recommend us to you, and that maybe you'd be willing to join us for coin, for adventure, to kill bad people. She looks at the rest of you. Anything else?
To be awesome and be the thing you want to be the most.
To
Right,
have
you-
a little bit of fun.
Money usually works for me. I don't know.
he's like, I got nothing to add. I'm just gonna make it whatever.
We get a lot of gold if that's what interests you.
You have issues with the Navy. If you join us, there must be something that's troubling you. We will help you deal with your past. Seems like your hatred for them runs deep. If we can help you alleviate that along with getting paid, can you help repair our ship for a time? So everyone go ahead and make persuasion checks.
Okey
With
doke.
disadvantage or
No, I'm just gonna do a group.
okay.
I was almost
Oh
at
my-
something with the 12 or 14. Sorry, I get +2 to it.
I got a 9.
So 13, 9.
10.
What'd you get? 12.
I've
and
rolled
10?
a 2.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Oh, plus 9 plus 10.
I got 14, not 12.
13 plus 14 plus 10 plus 9, correct?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I did my math right. Let me do that again. I just want to make sure that's correct. So 13 plus 14. There's 4 of us. Oh, I did my math wrong. Okay, I did the math wrong. Yeah, so 14 plus 13 plus 9. God bless America. Okay, that looks a little better. Okay, so Kyrus opened the door fully, and he looks all 4 of you because I did my math. I thought there was 5 of you. There's only 4 of you. He looks at all of you and says, he looks down at Godolina. And Godolina actually pulls down her hood, revealing her golden eyes. And Kyrus says to her, you're an Asamar. You're lucky. Good fortunes. He looks at the rest of you. He looks at you staring. He says, I've seen your kind before. Sell weapons illegally to the Federation Navy. Not that you're part of that. It's the only time I've ever seen a Warforged.
I side eye Sterling.
Um,
We can learn that later.
he looks all for you. Your friend here is right. I despise the Navy because they did something terrible to me. My friends are long dead, so is my family, including my child and wife. All I have are those hatred memories and the past. What kind of ship do you have?
Sloop.
We have a sloop.
Right.
We're hoping to upgrade sometime, but for
Yeah,
now,
if you're gonna have me aboard, you're gonna have to upgrade the ship, the bigger ship, at least second rate. I guess I can make do with that. All right, here's my conditions then. Since I will be fair, I did not hear you completely the first time, and I apologize to you, Half Orc, and I apologize to you, Tiefling.
yeah, I
You don't
need
need to apologize to her.
But I have to apologize to you because my, how do you say it, rash decision making.
her hubris got the better of her.
Yes, that and stuff, and I'm very sorry and deeply sorry.
I have 3 conditions in order for me to help you. Repair your boat, find a better boat, make it more seaworthy. earn a little Bitcoin, but there's one particular that I need. Number one, I would require weekly payments of 20 gold pieces.
No problem.
8%
Then-
cuts on all loot, including jobs.
Or whatever.
Second, refuse any Navy jobs or contracts, even coming to their aid. We do not coexist with the Navy if I'm on your ship.
How do you feel about pirates? Just a
I hate
question.
them.
Okay, yeah, good.
I mean, depends. It depends if they're bloodthirsty or if they're just smugglers. There's a difference.
Okay, so both of them.
It depends on how we're dealing with them. Okay, I've dealt with many types of pirates. Some were just vagabonds. Some were bloodthirsty killers. It depends.
I think we mostly deal with bloodthirsty killers. So
Then
yeah.
I have no quarrels with either.
Okay, perfect.
I lean down to Tab and go, are we going to become pirates?
No, I mean, if we,
Gordon only just looked back. No, we're not becoming
No.
pirates.
we hate
Shut
pirates.
up, I wasn't talking to you.
I
I'm
would-
talking to you though. Oscar.
Oh,
We're not becoming
okay.
pirates.
I was thinking about if we run into the pirates, if he will want to join them or something like that. Not join them, but if he likes them or something like that. I don't think so, but you have to ask about some.
If whatever the decision is, I'm sure we can. You seem like all you come together on agreements. We will come to an agreement.
Yes.
Not opposed to most things,
Okay,
unless
so
obviously the deaths of innocence and pure evil and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
Summoning demons, killing angels, even killing rodents that are just there. I don't agree with that either. All life is necessary.
then you're gonna love Steven.
oh shit, he's still in the bar, isn't he?
Yeah, but they only had a cell. Oh wait, 10
And,
copper pieces to 1 silver,
yes,
and we got
drink.
5. Oh
um,
god, no. 10 things. Oh no. No, sweet baby boy.
And finally, I need you to help me find my old captain. I think last time I heard he was living in Pindi. You help me find him, and then you let me deal with him how I want to, without any interference.
That's 4 things.
Go to.
No, that's
Courtney's just yeah. Courtney's just like that. No, but she looks at Nakiri. She says, "What are you going to do?" And Nakiri's just like, "I just said you do not ask questions. You will simply find him for me, and I will take care of it." And Courtney's like, "I don't like that. I don't like that one bit." No.
Yeah, but you can make assumptions, and I know what I'm making, and we're going to pin this soon, so
It's true. I can make assumptions, but based on his history and what we've learned, he hates the Navy. We're trying to look for his old captain. One thing leads to another when those things are in that order.
Okay, so look, he made a rash jump to conclusions with us. You might be making a rash jump to conclusions. Maybe he just wants to punch him for being a dick one time. We don't know. But I'm not going to ask because the less I know, the better off my life is.
Well, that's the difference between you and me, Onyx. You just said that all life is sacred. Yet I have an inkling that you're going to kill this person out of revenge. Now, I don't typically mind revenge, but I would like to know what this man has done or this person has done. And Nakiri's just like glares at her.
See, that's the thing. He said that he doesn't care about revenge because I did mention that as a potential motive for him joining us at some point. But so whatever it is, I'm sure there's a very valid reason behind it. And he wants to deal with it. That means he deals with it. Whatever happens in that altercation is on him, has nothing to do with us. We can't control everybody's lives because believing you can do that is hubris. Right, Tav?
I'm not trying to control anything.
No, I mean where you're trying to do stuff because you feel like you can control it, like you were trying to cast a spell and it backfired. Hubris.
Yeah, I wasn't controlling him. I was just
Oh, I know
wanting
you-
to know him better. But
It's a figure.
yeah,
It's a
She
figure of
turns to
speech.
you,
I'm just trying
Ox,
to make a parallel.
and she pulls out her golden sacred necklace. She says, "Once again, that's where you and I differ. You believe that everyone has a reason, there's a destiny, there's a path for everyone to take, that our decisions matter. I believe in the other. I believe in my deity guides me in my actions to where I need to go, and I have lived that life for a long time, and it has helped me. It's helped others." As he looks at Nikiris, "I will abstain for now, Nikiris. But mark my words, I will find out what you intend to do with this captain, with or without you knowing." And Nikiris just glares right back at her. And he looks at the rest of you. "Do we have a deal?"
So, just to confirm, 20 gold a week, or was it a month?
A week.
Week.
And
20 gold a
8% of
week.
all cut.
We need to get some jobs.
Yeah,
and
we have one.
okay, so
Essentially.
20 gold per week.
Sterling, you realize that
Eight-
you'll be paying for a while.
Yeah.
8% of our loot and or money
Jobs.
from quests,
Yes.
which is technically 2 and 1. And what was the third one? Because this is where I got confused, because those were 2, and then there was one more, and then
Find this captain
find the
in
captain.
Pindi.
Okay.
In Pindi, which is
Okay.
where you guys are heading anyways.
Oh, that's why I split the 20 gold and then the loot and stuff, and I was like, that's 4.
Well, yeah.
So, I mean, all right. I so I guess when we're ready to shove off, we'll let you know. Obviously, you probably have some affairs to get in order.
No, I just need to gather my things. And he goes inside.
Okay. So I guess
That
we're
was
leaving.
Yeah. How did it go with you, Sterling? I forgot to ask. Probably should.
So I met up with a comrade, and we're going to there's a what's it called, teleportation gate on one of the mesas, and he's gonna meet up with us, and we're gonna go attack it, and we're gonna see if we can get into the gate, because we believe it leads straight to where the forge is being created. So that's happening tonight.
So as he's saying this, I just flatly turn and go, so what you're telling us is, not a few days ago, a building crushed us on a crazy mission. Today, we've been here less than 2 hours, and now we're going to storm another camp?
Listen, I wouldn't want to get back stick into combat this quickly if it didn't need to happen now. If there's a last, it's like what's happening with it is it's a shipment. It seems to be like connected to Gaia, and they're getting shipments from there and it's teleporting them here, and then they're sending them off to somewhere else for the forge. And recently, the last of those shipments went out, so it means we have to go there soon.
So where is it?
Which mesa do you say it is on?
I'm guessing it's the one that, if you look where the star is on the frontier house, I'm guessing it's up on top of that where it's the green desert camp and the shrine of Baori or something.
Well, go ahead and reveal it on World Anvil. Okay. So if you refresh your maps, it should work now.
Oh.
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 Camp.
Okay.
Imperial. Perfect.
So it literally is behind there. Okay. So we're just gonna wander in, tell them to take us to their leader.
And to sneak a little bit. Or
It's just like, so we're going to raid this camp. Do we know? Did he tell you how many guards? What we're up against? Or
He said there were, what were they called? The construct dogs, or like hounds.
I
They're
have no
called.
clue what that is.
Um, I don't remember. I don't think he has a exact track of how many guards are there, but he stated that he saw a woman with a bow. I think I have an idea who that
I can
is.
deal with a woman with a bow.
I'm not. And
We
he
all
also
can.
said he saw the gnomish man there. I don't know if he's still here. He might have went through the gate to somewhere else, but same with the woman. But those are like two like prominent figures that you seen at the camp, along with the wagons of materials that they've been transporting. So
So, what did? Oh, she looks at the rest of you. So, what do we think about this? Are we going through this portal? What about the ship? What about Kirist? We just
Yeah.
we just talked about him.
that's the thing.
Was
The guy we're meeting up with doesn't particularly want. He just wants me and him to go through instead.
So
What
he
does that
can
mean?
eat a sack of sand.
Right.
yeah. We're not gonna let you go through a portal to somewhere that there can be like 100 people waiting.
Least
an
not
That's
by
trying to tell
yourself.
him, but he seemed like he didn't want me to do it.
He doesn't
Yes.
trust us.
No, he does not. I wouldn't say.
Wait. Is this some of that Warforged supremacy stuff?
I think it's more of a trusting Warforged more than like outsiders of the faction. But I think it's less of a supremacy thing and more of a trust thing.
Is it a race thing or is it other thing?
I think it's very much if you're not part of their little gang of folks, you're not really welcome. So I'm gonna ask this. How much of what we know should we just not mention?
You should know maybe that there's a teleportation the gate there. You shouldn't know much. He doesn't like. I don't think he likes me telling you all about what I'm doing here.
Okay, so here's my assumption and how we should approach it. We're in the same crew. We only know what you told us about this mission. Fair? We know that he said that he wanted you and him to go alone, and when you told us that, if he has any words to say, but like, did you tell him anything? You just look at him and say, they said you can eat a fat sack of sand if they're gonna let me go in there by myself. Or a skinny sack. I don't know how big this guy is. He's probably just a medium-sized fella. But the point is, he's eating a sack of sand if he thinks that he's going to be able to keep this and survive going through a teleportation circle to God knows where with our teammate by themselves.
We will be meeting him later tonight. So if you want to tell him that yourself, you can.
All right, perfect. I'll speak my mind. I'm a magic weapon, damn it.
Nikiris walks out. He has two large duffel bags, so large burlap sacks. You see on his back is a double-ended battle axe, so like two axes on either ends of the bags. It's 5 feet taller than himself. It is massive. So it's like a 14-foot tall freaking polearm. It's actually almost reminiscent of what the Serpent Guard from when you saw back in Gaia. They have those like double pole-ended pole arms, but it's just battle axe. And then at his side, then on the strapped on the other side back, you see like 5 javelins, all barbed ended javelins.
Oh god.
And you see that he has a bunch of rope and chain. So you got a chain and then a rope. like at least like 80 to 100 feet of chain rope wrapped around his torso. You said he puts his little cap on. It's a little sailor's cap.
I just look at him and be like, you are so badass. Let's go.
All right, show me to your little ship boat,
It's
Yeah,
a ship. Boats float in a bathtub.
which is basically when I'm on it will feel like.
I mean, yeah.
Cool.
I'm not gonna argue. I'm gonna
Let's go
lead,
get
at least I am gonna lead him back to the boat so that when he gets on, not everyone else is like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. So yeah, you go ahead and do that, and then Steven walks out of the town. He's like, ah.
home, my
Yeah.
little sweet baby boy.
Cav, you
Yeah,
should
I'm
probably
Silver
take care of
again.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, Steven, stop. How much did you drink?
More than 20
How did you pay for more than 20?
sterling.
Yeah,
I
he's
think.
probably still. All right.
Sterling's
Oh.
pocket.
No, he didn't take your money. He just you can easily assume that he stole drinks from people
Oh God.
or money. Who knows?
Mm. Have you learned anything from this?
30 is my max. 20 is my max.
We gotta start
Also-
just giving him copper, not silver.
Hungry. Really hungry.
Yeah, we should go get some food. Yeah, let's go.
I
I
want
don't know.
George's couscous.
Okay. Let's go get George.
On the way back to the
He's
boat,
leaning on you. He's leaning on you, Tab, the entire time. Which
Well-
he's a big hefty boy.
Come on, little boy. You know that you shouldn't drink so much.
I know I did a bad thing.
It's okay. You learn for next time.
Regrets. I saw a guy there with regrets for a tattoo. What's regrets?
Yeah, well, yeah,
regrets.
I was gonna ask you. Yeah.
Someone misspelled regrets.
Oh. Okay. That's what you're feeling now.
I hate it. So as you meander back with Steven, Kyrus finally turns around and says, "Whoa, that's a big talking standing rat."
Yeah, this is Steven.
Puts out his massive van. Steven, you're huge.
He has been
Um,
drinking a little bit too much. He's
I can see. I have a cure for I have a way of dealing with it. And he goes and reaches to one of his burlap sacks, and he pulls out this very smooth stone, like baseball-sized rock. It's smooth, so basically, his face says, "Put this in your mouth. Don't swallow it, and then run in circles 3 times." And Steven's just like, okay. Godolina's just confused. What does that do?
I'm gonna watch this.
yeah,
So-
but,
So he gets off. Are you doing anything, Tab?
I'm saying, you heard what he said. Don't swallow.
Okay. He puts it in his mouth. Okay, and then I spin the throat. Yes, 3 times. 3 times. And you see him take out a flask and starts drinking.
No.
No, the curious is.
Okay.
And so Sterling,
Radio flask.
Steven goes in a circle twice and then falls on his face and he swallows the stone rock. And the courage is like, I can't believe he fell for that. And he picks up his burlap sack. He says, "So where's the sloop at?"
I pick up Steven. Just-
Oh, I'm not hungry anymore.
as we're on our way back to the boat, I'm gonna stop off at the tavern tent, and grab just gonna grab him and be like, "Sorry, everybody, we're going back to the ship. We need to have introductions, and then some of you can come back with the people that haven't been here yet."
George is like, oh, come on. Holy shit.
Steven wants some of your couscous.
Steve, is that true? Steven's like, no, I don't, I gotta go bathroom. I gotta go poo really bad. And Akira's just like, it's finally working. So Steven's gonna go behind a tree real quick.
Oh, he's doing. Don't use the pouch. Just dig a hole in the ground.
Don't you? Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah.
He's just peeing in a pouch.
So the rest of the crew are getting, so I was like, oh man, I don't want to go back, but okay. And they all meet Nakiri's, and Nakiri's is like, hello, small man, small woman, smaller. You're all so small, smaller than the dwarves I served with. After about 5 minutes, Steven gets back, and he has the stone sphere in his hand, and it's clean actually. And he's like, I'm really confused. I feel great. And he gives the stone back, and Akira's like, I thought so.
Okay. I have so many questions, but we'll get to that later.
Yeah, Golin's just like, what just happened?
I'm guessing that is a. Nope, got nothing. And I just start walking back to the boat.
You won't believe where I got these. I got these from. Golin's just like, no, I don't want to hear about this. Okay,
But
just gonna say that I got it from a couple mermaids. So, all right.
I stop and just turn around. They are real.
Yeah, they're real. Oh yeah. Well, when we get to the ship and when we get a better ship, we can actually coat the ship in an arcane gel so we can go underwater. So we can visit some of the settlements.
Anime eyes increase.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the Grand Line where we find One Piece. Just don't eat don't eat the devil fruits. You know? We need to find a navigator named Nami because we need Nami. Also Sanji. And Sojikin. Anyways, you return back to the boats, and the two guys, the two individuals there's like, oh sweet, and they get off. They're like, can we go now to the Kurasta and get some drinks?
Yeah, of course. One moment. We need to have introductions. You two. This is Kiris. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
He taps them each on the head with just one finger, which is like the size of their heads. Like, hello. I literally just pissed myself.
He's our new boat swain.
How he's gonna fit on the boat?
Well, it's a temporary situation until we get a bigger boat.
He gets on the deck. The boat just sinks like a good 3 feet deeper in the water. He just sits there. All right, well, definitely can't fit in the hull, so I guess I'll just stay up on deck.
It's true.
Too...
Hey, so you two can go, and then I just like randomly 2 more people.
As he's doing that, oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I just go. I do that randomly once, and then I open my eye and I point at George.
Oh no, yeah. So like when you first pointed, it was actually George, and then you all see him switch with someone else, but then you as your eye, you were cheating, so you pointed at George. Then George like, oh, come on, that's not fair. We're looking at each other.
Yeah, I know. I saw you move.
Come on.
They're gonna go for a bit, and then you can go and trade places. It's fine. Just take turns. I just wanted to give them some time. Also, since you're the first mate, among other things, you can talk to Kiris while we take care of some bullshit that Sterling's gotten us into.
Everyone on the ship just like, oh.
Yeah. I just want to say before we go, keep practicing at what you want to do and don't give up, even how hard it is and how many times you actually accidentally stab yourself in the toe.
The two are just like, yes, ma'am, and then the other one's like, woohoo, I want to get drunk.
George,
because he's the one that's Jade.
George, please talk to Curious and find out where the best places potentially we could get a replacement boat are.
George is like, he just looks at Kyrus, and Kyrus is like, and they just both smile. George is just like, yeah, we got it.
I literally look at Tav and be like, I think they're just gonna be drinking.
Yes.
All right, Sterling, let's go take care of your bullshit.
He's like, come on, that's not very nice. This is personal to Sterling. This revolves around his people.
Yeah, his people that are apparently racist. You're cool, but the rest of them just been assholes.
I don't think that's okay. You know what? I'm just
Yeah,
gonna leave it.
I don't think they're
I don't think this is what it's
racist.
about.
I don't think
not
it's
quite the
racist.
situation there.
I think this is about life and death.
Yeah, it's not really racism. Just let's just go and fix this. What do you say, Sterling? Let's fix this.
Anyway, I'm a
Yeah.
magic
Oh,
weapon,
yeah.
so just point me where you want and I'll stab something.
Even just like, yeah, one of these days I'm gonna be a weapon too. Is he rubbing his belly? One of these days.
What?
One of these days I'm just gonna be a goddamn construct of destruction.
I like where his head's at.
Mm, it's a little bit too much at that side.
What?
Gotta-
At least
gotta
he's just
balance
not.
the force.
So you're
You're
gonna teach him
supposed
a
to be
pottery
balanced.
class? I'm a weapon
Okay.
of destruction. Also, I make pottery.
I make fine china.
That
All
would be
right.
pretty cool.
That'd be pretty cool. Actually, that's a good side gig. Anyways, because ceramics is actually a big deal in this time period. Most people probably don't even have good plates. Okay, so with leaving Kirsten, so it's just you, Godolina, Steven, the rest, and all of you, the rest of you. All right. So, are you guys going to begin the operation? Then you're going to go ahead
Yep.
and go into. Right.
Let's go scout it out a little bit and see what we can see.
So you, Sterling, you guide them over. You pass what probably is the Chief Gargajon's house, the mayor or governor of the settlement. It's another large Minotaur-sized Pueblo building. It has a beautiful stained glass dome above it, which you can only imagine how beautiful the lighting would be inside right now. Passing that, you go through the forests of the nearby woods, and you eventually reach what is the Frontier House. So, real quickly, lore time. Just real quick. Frontier, the Federation Frontier offices are basically the eyes and ears and the tax collectors, the tithe collectors that are stationed in non-Federation or non-Rasfian cities. So, like, obviously Abiamuda, Gaiam, Macerna, all those have governors that are Rasfian. So if you go to Adandrashi, a desert elf city or settlement, you go to a Minotaur settlement like this one, you go to a Benelith nation city, you go to a Saurian, so Saurians are like dinosaur people, and then you go to I think those are it. So if you go to those places, those cities, those races, they are obviously governed by themselves because they're like city states, but they obviously have a frontier house out there as a representative from the Federation or the Rasvia Kingdom, rather. So it is the nicest looking Pueblo home. There are like gold bands and silver trimming, like actual silver and gold along the sides of this Pueblo home. It still looks like a Pueblo house, so there's nothing very ostentatious about it. It's just a little gaudy because they just put a lot of very rare gemstones and metals to make it look fancy. There are two serpent guards standing outside at attention. There's a couple on the roof just watching the nearby areas. But you don't go too close. You can see from a distance. And you see that Mark is not too far away from the house in deep in this lush green forest nearby. I'll quickly go ahead and post a picture of what these Serpent Guard look like. So Serpent Guard are divided into different divisions. So they all have different clothing, colors, banners, and obviously different cultures within their divisions. I'll go ahead and post what these Serpent Guard look. They're wearing these like very vibrant blues and purples for their armor, and they're not wielding those double edge pole arms. They're wielding kopeshes and shields. So you see Mark, and he actually has his hood down. You can see his very Warforged facial features and body. Silver, but his mouth and chin area is gold. His eye plate is gold. He's got gold trim down here. He's a very like regal looking Warforged, but at the same time, so is Sterling. Sterling is gold, but his gold obviously has faded over the time being in the desert so far. So it looks like this Mark character, this other Warforged, has only recently been in this region of the world. He looks over, he nods his head. Comrade Sterling mercenaries or companions.
Yeah, these are my companions. Let's go to Lena, Steven, Ox, and Tav. They are very good at what they do, so should be it'll be a lot easier with them. I say.
You say so. We will go ahead and make a relatively 20 to 25 minutes ascent up the sandstone stairs that lead up to the mesa that overlooks us. When we get there, there is a couple guards most likely patrolling that ridge. So we want to at least take those out. And then from there, there are 2 guard towers. And then the other side of the camp, so how the camp is set up, and he draws it on the sand below all of you. So there's a ridge, stairs. We will make our way up the stairs. There should be a patrol. We need to take them out. The camp is right ahead. So there's a bunch of tents with some crates and stuff like that, supplies or whatnot. Flanking the camp on either side are 2 towers that are about 60 feet high. And they're also on what looks to be raised rock. And then the other side is another plateau where the main encampment is, where most likely the officers are, along with where the magical construct portal gate is. Our objective is to get to that gate, ensure that it's not destroyed so that we can go through it. Like as I told Sterling here, a majority of the presence of the Imperial presence on the camp has already faded over the past week. I can only imagine that there were probably over 200, 300 at one point, but now I think with what we have come to conclusion is a big movements and changes happening with our enemies. It seems that force is depleted to almost 20% fighting strength, if not less. So there shouldn't be many there. Only thing we will have to really deal with are the Iron Defenders, which are just guard dogs. I see that, so he looks at Uox. I see that we have a very potent fighter. It seems that you and me will most likely be taking the front lines, as I wield short swords, but I can take a few hits, give a few licks here and there.
I'm just gonna remain silently and stare at him.
I see you are a duelist of sorts. Do you have any other abilities?
I can shoot magic.
Perfect. That'll come in handy. Turns to Gordelina. Gordelina just points at her sword and she says, "Okay, another frontline combatant. Great." Yes, the rat folk. You and Steven's just like, "Oh, I'm not a rat folk. I'm me. There's only one like me."
Yeah.
Gordelina's just like,
He's practicing to become a magic weapon.
Mark just looks at you, Sterling, for a moment. Because they're Warforged, they don't have facial expressions, so. But I guess most of you can just make a quick insight, just like he's judging us, totally judging us.
I'm gonna
Also
make an
doubting
insight
us.
check.
You don't have to. I'm already
Yeah,
using
okay.
I'm already using your passive insight. It's very easy, even with both of them having very expressionless faces. Like it's very apparent.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to pull out the shirt that's all torn up, and I'm gonna make a bag of sorts out of it. Tie it up real quick and just fill it with sand. And I'm just gonna hand it to Mark.
The Warforged takes it like, is this a custom in your tribe or land?
And I look at him and I look back at Sterling. I'm like, Sterling, you can explain it. And I start looking for a way to climb the cliff.
There's a staircase,
Okay.
but it's rugged, so you have to like climb.
Yeah,
the
so
stairs.
I'm just making sure that there's nothing weird, and just looking like I'm pretending like I'm doing something
Right,
while
right.
ignoring this asshole.
Yeah, he looks at you, Sterling, and he's just like, all right, well, it's no use to me, so he just drops it.
Okay. Well, shall we begin our climb?
So I need everyone to go ahead and make athletics checks to climb up. This is not to make you fall; it's to see if this tires you out.
Can I make acrobatics? Can I flip up?
Unfortunately, that would still require stamina and strength, regardless. If you're trying to flip your way up there,
What are we doing?
No,
Yeah,
it's
but
athletics checks.
I thought-
So I just need
oh,
one. Yeah, I just need a first round of athletic checks. So you all make your climb.
Ooh, that's 18.
18. Okay.
Fuck 8.
12.
8. What the fuck? It's a straight. Oh, you're not raging. Would you like to rage?
No.
8, 12. Gonalina. Also rolled a 2. That's not good.
I rolled a 4.
And then did you roll for Steven?
He got a 1.
Oh god, dude. Some of the bigger hitters on this team.
Is it? Hold on. I have like a Python or something.
You have a Titan? Where?
A Python.
Oh, Python.
Oh,
Oh no,
pittance.
no, no. That doesn't. Yeah, pittance. It doesn't require climbing gear. Even with climbing gear, if you use climbing gear, it wouldn't work on here because all you're really doing is just climbing half a meter tall stone blocks that emulate staircases. So you're basically you're literally just climbing like over steps that are bigger than most of you. If you use a climbing tool, you could, but that I would warn against that, as the cliff is treacherous. It is a, if you've ever seen like the Grand Canyon here in the States or any like desert mountain ranges, they're all mostly sheer cliffs and very hard to climb. Not like climbing a mountain in Europe or in North America. It's a little bit different. They are normally sheer, very, very, very steep. And there's very, very little to hold on to. And it only would require time and more energy. So these are for just making checks to see how much energy you're putting into climbing these large, sort of giant level stairs that lead up this cliffside.
Oh,
So-
shit. I just realized you don't want to rage on this? No, I don't want to rage on this. Not that I know what you're gonna do.
I was just, hey man, I was just looking out for you if you want to pass these checks. But anyways, so Steven, Steven, Godolina, and Ox, you failed the first round. Okay, so I will keep that in consideration. All right, so after about 15 minutes, I need to roll for Mark. It's a natural 20. So Mark and Sterling are making great timing. This is very easy for them. To have your cloaks behind them close behind, but then but then there's Godolina, Ox, and Steven, who are just, well, at least for Steven's breathing heavily, like an obese child running a mile, but he's only on the first lap. He's breathing pretty heavily. Ox, you're sweating a lot more than you would have thought, and Godolina is just like also sweating a little more, but also not showing, like losing face that she's like getting tired. All right, so after 15 minutes, Sterling and Mark, you look down, and Tav, you catch up with them. You look down, and the rest of the party is a good still like 30 feet behind you, and so it's up to you. Mark says to you, Sterling, we should press forward at least to scout, and they'll catch up.
Sure. They're not gonna sneaky anyways, so. maybe press forward a little bit as they climb up.
Okay. Are you cool with that too, Dave?
I'm gonna stay in the middle, you can say. You
Okay.
go ahead, and I keep a little bit of watch on these guys back here.
Sounds good. So Sterling, go ahead and make another athletics check.
Nat 20.
20. All right. You and Mark are continuing to just conquer this hill, this stairs. So the rest of you go ahead and make athletics checks again as you catch up the tab and you guys make your way, continue onwards.
10.
I made
Nice.
another one. That's my bad.
19.
What Steven got?
He gets a 12 plus, what is it now? 1, 2, plus 3. 15.
15. All right. So everyone besides
I'm just taking with them because I don't care.
by the time we'll get to that. So Sterling and Mark, you make it to the very top and you finally see the ridge. Finally, you see the end of the staircase above. And I need to quickly, we'll go to the map real quick. We may start a little bit of combat, but we won't go too far into it. We might just roll for initiative, do the first round, just to get through the thick of it. Also, like decide initiative and stuff like that. What did I do? I just erased everybody. Oh no,
Oh, that's not good.
that's not good.
You can
Right.
control Z.
So, yeah, Control Z, fuckers. All right. So I'll move to the map. So Sterling and Mark, you make your way at the bottom right corner, and you see up ahead, just behind some cactus, talking amongst themselves. So Imperial soldiers, they are speaking in Imperial, Common Imperial. So they're speaking in that like guttural, Germanic, sort of like Central Europe type of language. Sort of what Imperial is. It's very Gothic. So you hear them converse, and you can hear them say that they can't wait to leave this godforsaken land and head to a city where there's water and there's actually like it's not cooler. And they're talking about, you can actually overhear them talking about the successful raid on a Warforged base in Tursoka and how many they've captured. You hear that they captured about 20 Warforged, but they killed the rest. Mark ebbs closer and says, he turns to you, Stern, like, how do you want to do this? As he pulls out both his gladiuses. What's your sword?
I'll pull up my short swords too. Guess let's try to take them down as quickly as possible.
Okay, sounds good. So with that, he's going to go ahead to the top of the stairs. And once you get to the top of the stairs, I'll reveal the rest of the map. So I need you to make a stealth check real quick.
Recently got even better at this.
Nice.
20, not now.
Nice. Nice.
You got 19. So as you reach the top of the stairs, you obviously don't go all the way up. You sort of lay down at the very last steps to hide view, because as you peer above the ridge, you see that there are two towers that he had said previously. Camp where a majority of them are.
Oh no.
And then on the far side, you see, you don't see what's up top yet, but you do see that there's a ridge over there. So with that, which one do you want to take on first? So I'll give you the surprise round right now.
I'll take out. I want to go after this one first. Take a.
Okay, go ahead. What are you going to do?
I'm going.
Yes, no.
How well lit is it up here?
It's still around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, so it's still bright out. Sun's going down, but I mean you're above a mesa, so.
Okay, I'm going to try. May I throw a dagger at this one right here?
Go ahead, and he will also pull out his dagger instead as well and throw a dagger at the other one. So you have advantage on this attack roll.
Okay.
And you do get sneak attack, obviously.
Hoping that was damage. No. Oh, I got that 20. 20. So this is gonna do quite a bit of damage. So it's gonna be 2d4, and then I also the 2d6. So I do what is that? 15 damage.
15 damage as the dagger goes straight into this jugular on his left side. You seen that he was about to like roll up a cigarette and like falls to the side. The other one looks back. He's just like, "Oh!" And then the dagger goes right in the back of his head from Ferris and Mark, and you both kill these guys. All right. So with that, the rest of you finally catch up. Now, for you, Ox, since you failed twice in a row, you do take a -5 to all ability checks.
Eh.
Ooh.
Can I? No, never mind. That's not at all. I was like, I'm gonna use lesser restoration on myself, and then I was like, nah, it's not gonna help.
Yeah, it's not technically exhaustion. It's more like muscle cramp and heat and just overall stamina usage to get up here. It will last 10 rounds, so it's only gonna last for a minute.
All right, so it's just ability checks, right?
Any ability, yeah, all ability checks.
Okay, cool. No, but does that mean to my attacks too?
Ability checks and attack rolls.
Ah, fuck. All right.
So both spells, range, and melee.
So I got a bunch of negatives.
However, it doesn't count towards spell attacks, and it doesn't count towards attacks using dex, but it does count towards attacks using strength.
That's all of my attacks.
But like I said, it only lasts for a minute, so you'll quickly regain your stamina after no longer climbing anymore. All right, so the rest of you come up, and Mark is going to continue to look around. What do you guys want to do? As you all can quickly go up and see the surrounding area, and then come back down, obviously.
Well, what do I want to do?
You see the normal looking soldiers, you see some officers, then you see those iron defenders, which I'll go ahead and post a picture of what they look like. And they're basically large mechanical dogs. Well, medium-sized mechanical dogs.
Oh, that's a big doggo. Look at that doggo. Well, we're not sneaky, really.
Even just like, speak for yourself.
You're not sneaky, Stephen.
No.
But I'll still love you. I'm gonna try and sneak up to somewhere that I can hide behind. Let's see here. How far I can go, like I can maybe not dash. That's too far. If I can hide behind a cactus or something. But I don't know. Let's just go up a little bit and a little bit more and try to sneak my way over here.
Yeah. So what is everyone else doing?
I want to
Before you roll
sneak.
for initiative.
I want to sneak my way over here. Let me just check this real quick. So this guy's here. Yep, I want to sneak to like right here. Right next to this plant right here.
Palm tree.
Yeah, the plant palm. The palm tree ant.
I'm gonna go sneak by that plant. You mean that tree? Yeah, that plant.
That palm tree ant.
Yeah, go ahead and put your pretty there. We'll roll when we roll for initiative.
Okay.
And stuff like that. What do you want Steven to do?
He's gonna move up a little with me. Like he can move 10 feet more, so he can make it there. I think.
Well, Sterling, what are you doing?
How big is this rock right here?
You can definitely hide behind it.
Yeah, I
If
want
that's
to
your-
sneak
if
over.
that's your intention.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to hide behind it. Can I get close enough to, there.
Okie dokie. All right. What are you gonna see? So Gorlina is gonna go ahead and sneak.
Just Ox that split off. So
Yeah, I'm trying to stick with the rest of the party.
He's gonna go. She's gonna go ahead and follow Ox.
No,
This tree. And
Mm-hmm.
then Ferris and will go over here as well. He'll try to hide behind these rocks as well. All right. So with that, I need everyone to make stealth checks, and then we'll go ahead and roll for initiative. See where that lands us.
Thankfully, I
Uh,
don't have negatives on this.
18.
14 for me. Steven got an 18
God damn
plus 21.
You go to Lena. What'd you roll, Ox?
9.
You rolled a 1, dude.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
What'd you roll, Sterling?
18.
18, and then
So the entire other side of the team is just like
Yeah.
do, and we're like, hey, we're going over here.
Playing drums.
There you go. That's hilarious. Yeah, pretty much. And Mark just looks at you staring. So distraction, right?
Sure. let's
All
do
right.
that.
So with that, we'll go ahead and roll for initiative. But yeah, we'll go and roll for initiative. Obviously, Ox and Godolina, you get behind the tree, but you do get seen by this tower man.
Yep, that's fine. That's who I was aiming at anyway.
Yeah. Over here, thankfully, both Mark and Stone rolled really well because I wasn't using his passive perception. I was actually going to make an actual perception test, but he did fail to see both of you. And then the tower guy over here, who was keeping a lookout, did not see Tav or Steven.
Thanks.
So what? We'll go ahead and roll for initiative.
I got 12.
12 for Sterling. Okay.
21.
21 for Ox.
19.
19 plus Steven and Tav. Gorlina. 1 plus. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
No, she needs to
Enemies.
stop rolling ones.
And then Marky Mark. All right, so initiative goes Ox, Tav, Steven, Mark, enemies, Sterling, and then Godolina. So at the top of the order, we're gonna go ahead with Ox.
I'm gonna go ahead and need that tower guard over there that saw us. To
Yeah,
make...
and
Oh no, go ahead.
oh, he did see you, and he did notify the ones below you that there's enemies. But yeah, go ahead. What are you doing? now?
He needs to make a wisdom save as
Wisdom
I
save, what-
cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
It's a 13. It's not much.
Wisdom, right?
Yep.
Wisdom. It's a natural 18
Okay. Well,
plus 1. So 19.
Sure. Did he freeze? Oh, okay.
uh-oh.
He's wrong. He's. You're good. We can see you. We can hear you.
Yeah, yes.
He was just staring at the
Yes.
screen, just like, hello, how you doing?
Okay.
Gnomish man, so small.
So you said that he rolled an 18 or whatever.
He rolled a natural 18. He gets plus 1 to his wisdom, so he's a 19 overall.
Okay, so Dissonant Whispers is fail for full and then extra, but if they trying to see it, do they take half on a successful save?
On a failed save, it takes 3d6 damage and must immediately use its reaction if available. Blah, blah, blah. On a successful save, the target takes half and doesn't have to move away.
Okay, so I 17 in total, so whatever half.
17. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so that's gonna be how much is gonna be 8. All right, so as this discordant melody leaves your voice, your area, disappears and reappears in his ears. You see him like about to point his crossbow down after he was yelling at the two down below. He's just like, he is bloodied currently as blood begins to drip down his ears, his nose, and his eyes.
I think they saw us.
Gordolina's on one knee as she get out because she did trip. She was like, "You think?" As she draws her longsword.
Distraction squad.
Oh God.
Let's see. I don't think I have. Well, I may have something. I am. I am going to use a bonus action to inspire Godolina.
Okay. As she's getting up, she like looks up and your face is right in her face, and you're just like,
You can do it.
"You can do it." And Godolina just gives you this, is like,
You got this.
starts away, flustered. And she's inspired. Okay, cool, awesome. Anything else, Ox?
No, that's it.
Tav and Steven, it's your turn.
Okay, let's see how. Was that 60? Okay, I'm gonna go under this tree. And then I'm gonna see here. Let's see. Yep, I can reach. And as big as this radius. Oh, that's wrong. So I can get everyone in that. I'm gonna cast.
Those people on the tower.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, 60 feet. That's a bit too much. Yeah.
So
then-
you want to choose? So you got to choose either which one, those two on the
yeah,
tower or the
let's forget
two at
that.
the campsite.
Then I'm gonna. Do I want to do that then?
That guy is one of the
Mhm.
ones with the mask.
Oh yeah. That's probably not a. But I don't want to do. I'm gonna cast. Let's see, Scorching Ray. Let's see here. One at that guy. One at that up there. What is that little thing by that thing?
You actually can't see that person.
Can't see that. Okay, then
Small
two at him and one at him up there.
Okay.
And
So
it's
yep, Baltics.
just the attack roll. So an 8 at him up there. Let's say.
Yeah, it hits the wooden palisade, which does magically light a little bit of an. Well, it depends. Well, go ahead and finish your roll to hit first, and we'll
Yeah.
figure it out.
And that's a 23, so that's a hit something, and
For that guy.
22.
So both of them hit this guy then.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So that's 6 and 7 damage.
6 and 7 damage. Real quickly, I need to look at his defenses. Okay, cool. So 6 and 3, so it takes 9 fire damage as 2 bursts of flaming rays strike into his chest and shoulder area.
6 and 7
6
damage.
and 7 damage.
Yeah.
So that is 16 points of damage. All right. They hit him. They light his clothes on fire. He takes off his cloak and tabard. He's severely wounded. He's well below. He's probably around beaten at this point.
Yeah. And then
He's heavily singed.
let's see here how far. See if I can get. That's in the way of my things. Let's see here. He can get zoom out. God damn it. He's not gonna do that. But he's gonna move 40 feet up here. And yeah, if someone comes within range, he's gonna swipe at them with his claws.
Sounds good. Moving on to Mark real quick. Let's see. He's gonna go ahead and move. He's gonna go ahead and leave cover. He's gonna go ahead and make his way to this trooper over here. The trooper is just like, oh shit, he begins to pull out his rapier. But as a bonus action, I make a melee attack. Creature can do this. Okay, so he's gonna go ahead and make a fainting attack. So as a bonus action, the can choose one of you as advantage of the next roll against the attack. Okay. So Mark draws both his gladiuses, his short sword. He takes one step to the right, looking, or one step to the left, looking like he's going to dodge him, and then he uses that same foot to go back, lean into the attack, and strike from the side. He's going to use his bonus action to do a fainting attack, which gives him an advantage on his real attack roll, which is now, which will hit regardless. And that is That is 10 points of slashing damage as he cuts a huge chunk of this this soldier's kneecap right off, and then stabbing him in the guts or in the side. He is pretty much bloodied. Okay. I used my bonus action already, so that sucks. Yeah, so he's just going to be stuck there. So enemy's turn. Seeing Mark, they're going to actually go ahead and fire at Mark, so both crossbows. Because this one over here, so there are enemies over here, this Iron Defender is going to go ahead and follow its defense protocols, and it's going to go ahead and rush in the general direction. As you hear these metallic clomps and bites, and this very raspy mechanical woof sound as it makes its way over there.
Bark, bark.
Bark, bark, I'm a dog. And it's gonna go ahead and sprint. Right there.
Okay.
This officer is gonna go ahead over here, but actually he sees Mark first, so he's gonna go ahead and make his way through the camp. He's gonna pull out his pistol. He's gonna fire at Mark.
A pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Guns.
Remember last time we tried to steal a pistol from one of these guys?
Yeah.
Hits
They ran away.
for 7 points of piercing damage. All right, it's a loud boom rattles, very reminiscent of Sterling. Over here, this crossbowman is gonna go. This trooper is gonna fire his crossbow at Steven.
I think there should at least be some animated. What the hell is that? Bang!
And they miss. And then this officer over here is gonna go ahead and take cover behind the tower for the moment. And he's going to go ahead and pull out his pistol as well and fire at Steven. That will miss as well. And then this Divisio trooper is going to go ahead and near these cactus, unload a crossbow to Steven. That will hit Steven in the shoulder for, these are light crossbows, for 10 points of piercing damage. All right. That's it for those guys. But unbeknownst to Tav and everyone else, flying above is this metallic looking gnome that is basically the same type of creature that was Galahad. Galahad. I'll go ahead and post a picture of that person. And you see him fly up, and he looks just like the gnome from Gaiam, except he is that auto gnome. He's had these fake wings, but he is still flying, probably magical means. And he pulls out 2 pistols, and he fires both at Tav.
Oh my god.
He is flying now 90 feet up into the air.
90 feet.
He was 60.
Okay.
So there. Fire both the shots. Tab, I'll give you +1 your AC because you're hiding behind the tree. So first shots, and then second shot. So your AC is 15 now or 14?
14 with
Okay.
+1.
So the first one hits the tree, missing, but the second one does go through, splintering a little bit, and it hits you right in the lower calf,
Ay.
and it deals 9 points of piercing damage.
Oh my god.
All right.
That's a lot of damage.
And then as a bonus action, he's going to fly 30 feet this way. Or sorry, half his movement, so 15, 20 feet, because he has a 45. Boom. All right, he flies over. All right, that is it for the enemies. The rest of the camp in the back have yet to really mobilize, so we go to Sterling.
If I move from here to right, like right here, can I see this guy?
You could still see him when you're there. He's flying 90 feet up in the air.
Right, I want to get into range to shoot him though. So how close?
Oh,
would
I
I
see,
see.
I
To do
see.
that?
Wait, your rifle has what's the range of your musket?
It's what's it? 120. So I have to be like within what 30 feet of him.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna do Pythagorean theorem real quick. So
Pythagoras.
he is 90 feet. You were how far were you from the base of that? Let me pass. Let me see this. They're 25 feet. You can still hit him from where you were last at.
Okay, I'll do that then.
So you pop from below the boulder and cactus.
Would this be a sneak attack technically? Like get advantage on
You
this?
did, yes, because you successfully hit.
All right, good news. And then we use charge on this as well.
Okay.
So that's gonna be with advantage. 20. Hits.
30-20?
Yeah, 30, 20.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
And then you're gonna take high damage. 14 plus 4, so 18 damage, and then he has to make a con save, right? Yeah, con save.
Ooh, nice. So you see him, you as you fire a shot, he does not see you, and you blow his right leg below the kneecap clean off. And he curses and he
God.
drops the cigar, and he's just like, what the? And he is now bloodied for sure. And he made con save, you said?
Yeah. D14.
That is a natural 16 on the die plus 1. No, plus 2, so 18.
But I have to move out of cover to get this guy. I assume he's barricaded.
Yes, he is. Yeah, because that would be in your way. I need to make a acrobatics check with him real quick. He passes.
He's gonna go like right here, and then throw a dagger at that guy.
At this guy?
Yeah, this one right
Okay.
here.
Yeah, go ahead. Sure, sounds good.
I forgot to add the sneak attack. I had gotten the no.
Oh, roll that first, then real quick. So we just
Yeah. He takes 3 damage.
how about 3 damage?
Yeah. And then what did I roll
Close to
for the
beating.
dagger? I think I rolled really low. Yeah, 2 plus. I got 8 on the dagger throw.
8 in the dagger throw to hit. It misses.
How much movement do I have left? Like 10. I'll take that to go there. And that's where I my turn.
Okay. Godolina. Godolina will go ahead and just unload on this Iron Defender. So, first attack hit. Second attack will miss. So the first attack will go ahead. She's going to use 2 hands for this. So that is 10 points of damage. And then she's going to go ahead and use her ability on the sword to give you an attack on your reaction, Ox.
Okie dokie. And I'm gonna. So, since I have negatives on my strength-based stuff for now, I'm not gonna pull out my great sword. I'm instead gonna pull out my tall war, and swing with that using my Dex modifier,
Hmm.
which is 2 higher than it would be otherwise. So let me go ahead and look here.
So the
That's-
minus is going to be tallied when after the roll before modifiers.
Okay, but if I'm using Dex, it's going to be a different number anyway. So
Right. Regardless, that minus is going to be on your die rolls, not for modifiers. So
okay, so
you don't have to worry about that.
gotcha. So I'm going to roll a die 20 and then I add 3 to that.
That's fine. Yeah.
Rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
So, with that being said, actions, it is a tall war. So it's going to be 2 die 8. Get out of here. Go away. 2 die 8 plus 3. So I'm just going to roll 2 die 8. Uh, 14 damage to this dog thing.
I'm pretty sure if my math is correct. It is close to beaten, if not already beaten. As you lay into the tall war with its resounding speed, you cut off its rear hind leg, and it falls to its side. Somewhat.
Stupid dog thing.
Anything else, Ox? Before we finish?
Nope.
Or
That's yeah, that was my reaction.
Before we finish this round and the session.
That got nothing.
All right, as we leave, we'll end that there. As the Sandstormers engage these Imperial Divioso agents on this Mesa Clifftop, and we'll catch back up with them next Saturday.
Awesome. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Yeah.
Have a great night, day, whatever. It's like 4. Whatever. Goodbye.